Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Final Fantasy XI live stream. How y'all doing today? Hope you're doing well. On this fine Saturday afternoon, as I begin to get back into the summoner swing of things, this was a donation goal that I had a couple months ago and was working on prior to the hardcore Iron Man run that we did. Oh yeah, I forgot I made this dragon harness yesterday. Let's go. Yo. It's nice to check something off the list. I wanted to make my own dragon harness +1. Check something off the list for, like, you know, best in slot thief, which I am very close to. Not quite there. There's still some obnoxious items left to go, but that's fine. And I'm going to go ahead and put that into my XML. We're going to Control H. Replacing Dragon Harness with Dragon Harness +1. Replace all. Save /LA reload. And we're good. What's up, Shane? What are you up to? Yo, Cammy. New moon 2%. Day just started. Okay, we got like 2 hours that I can EXP. I think I'm just gonna search on Summoner right away. Burn this EXP ring that has been cooking for who knows how long. Sup, Thanos? Summoner Torque, Austere, Savage. Ooh, what is in my inventory? Oh, right. Chocobo digging stuff. Because I've actually been digging the past few days. Try to make some more gil as I decide where to spend it. Freaking. Whether I save for Tau or really just go broke trying to make Dust Gloves +1. Still not quite sure how I want to approach this, but how far did I get my monk yesterday? We hit 20, and then I didn't even make it all the way to Juno. Thank you for reminding me. Maybe we also just do that quickly. Get Cashew to Juno, so it's I know I'm safe. I hit level 20 and I started running to Juno, and then as I was almost there, there was an NM that I was technically like half camping on Quetch at the same time that popped. So I logged over to Quetch and went and fought that. We're gonna send a Cashew now. And then I actually need to test my Thief XML to make sure that that swap worked. So we're still a little ways away from gearing up Summoner and heading out. Oh, duh. Yeah. Cashew's out in the field. So let's log over to him now. So, yeah. So, for anybody who's, like, tuning in on the VODs later on, you know, as I started kind of, like, get back into a groove now that Group Iron Man is over, I do want to, like, clarify, like, what's going to be up over the next few days. Or over the next, you know, for content in the, you know, what am I doing for for streams and stuff next. So I want to finish Summoner first. That's the main goal. In terms of the hardcore stuff on Cashew, that will likely, I mean, it'll be more of a focus after Summoner is done. So it's like, it's looking like it's going to be like Summoner, and then we're going to be hitting into like Vegas time. So that's going to be that whole, you know, that's going to be a few days I won't be streaming. I'm visiting my aunt at the end of the month as well. So, you know, things are going to be a little up in the air, but basically it'll be sometime probably after Vegas where I'll be doing more serious hardcore on Cashew, assuming he survives. Oh, I'm good, Thedos. Yeah, I've 2 oils and 2 powders should be enough to get me, you know, 200 yalms or whatever. YouTube. I need to get my Chocobo license on Cashew. He can start digging. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to have a second character to dig on, just in general. That's sort of a long-term thing. Nah, Cameron. We're gonna work on Summoner today. Yeah, I'm just getting Cashew to Juno, so I feel safe. My Summoner is 66. Promises made, something. Yeah, I was just saying before you got here, pretty much I'm going to finish Summoner and then we'll be doing more on Cashew. With a caveat of, I'll probably do a little bit of Cashew leveling here and there. You know, I was thinking it'd be fun to do some of that on maybe a short stream. I haven't done one of those in a long time. But it just won't be the focus for the next coming weeks of content. Yeah. All right, now I think I set home point. If I do, what was my big impetus for coming here? Setting home point, basically, right? Well, Chocobo. If I do set home point here, I might just want to straight up buy him an airship pass. Because he's still only rank 2. And I'm going to need to get back and forth to Sandy. Yeah. And then, like, simply, like, getting to some place where I can, EXP is, like, I don't even know what, I don't know which outposts I even have on him. Let's check the Goblin really quick and see if I have, like, Zolkheim. Or Ronfar. If I have, like, Ronfar, then we're good. Never mind. At 20, you go to Kofim. Well, my sub job is level 2. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. All right. So I think what I do is I don't set home point here. I think I just get my Chocobo license. And then warp home. Is it 4 Gausbit grass? Or 3? think it's 4. Thank you. What are they under? Food? Ingredients? Oh, pet items, okay. Yeah, I clearly don't do, Who's buying stacks of this stuff? I don't do new characters very often. Somebody's price fixing the Gausbit grass. Oh, never mind. It said buy. What am I doing? I thought it said you don't buy. Oh my gosh. Chat. Don't clip that. I thought it said you can't buy. No. Oh, that was embarrassing. Wow. That was super embarrassing. All right. Stupid. I could have had him for I just All right. What I'm doing is I'm just lowering the price for the newbie. That's what I'm doing. This is my life, Cameron. Need a Tenshoto? Probably. Hadn't quite thought about it. Lizard tail can go. Grain seeds can go. Holy crystals. Probably just NPC, or not NPC, probably just sell the crystals on the auction house right now. It's not something I normally do because I go through so many. I really do need to get onto Quetch and get seeking for a party, though. So we're going to log right at the stables. Honestly, no. That's dumb. Why would I log at the stables? It's not like I'm doing it right now. We're just going to log in the Mog House, so in case I got to send items to Cashew. After I sell stuff in the auction house. Perfect. Yes, Brain knew what Brain was doing. First trade first? It doesn't really matter because it's only a couple minutes, right? Like, you know, off stream, I'll just log into Cashew and go do something else and then come back. Like, fire crystals I will save, actually. Whoa. What's going on? Yeah, Cameron or Thados, I see you guys talking there. Thados has done a lot of the early character stuff because of going through so many hardcore characters. But no, the stacks weren't cheaper. I mean, I guess it's cheaper if you intend on doing many characters, but it was like, oh wait, no, you're right, actually. It was at 4K. Damn it. I just don't understand how there can't be that much of an economy for Gauss Biggrass. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. This early in the stream, I'm already losing my mind, chat. That's bad. That's bad news. Oh, look at Sailor Neptune. Big sad. Let's see if I actually have anything else I want to do here. No, NPC, auction house, okay. Evokers, austere, 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 carbuncles mitts, evokers, barons. Ba, 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 ba. I think Swift Belt was my only belt. We gotta finish Ranger too, chat. Slash, okay, let's just seek up. Slash add-on load find. Oh, I have Druin's gear. Oh, I just... I'm just so mad that Druin died on his hardcore yesterday. Literally, I think you already gone, Thedos. Literally, Druin and I had partied, and then I was doing some other stuff. And then we were waiting to get on 14 to go do the Phantom Occult Crescent stuff. Let's see, it's 10K TNO. And as I was just like just about ready to go log over to 14 and do that, he freaking ate dirt on his hardcore because of an EP. An EP got him. Ugh. I don't know how you guys do this. I just don't have the fortitude. Oh, the carbuncle voice? Yeah, the I really enjoy that kind of stuff. It's just like, it's also very taxing. The grind to 20 just sucks. Yeah, I can see that for sure. Wait, slash find wandering. My satchel, I did have one. I just missed it. There it is. See, the thing is though, Druin's character wasn't Like he had level 50 on one of his jobs. I guess you're talking about like the overall. Each job to 20, gotcha. Oh, which is what he was doing. Yeah, he was doing his Beastmaster to 20. All right. We are all rolled up. Let me double check the Pyogenes. Is my stream working on Twitch, you guys? Everything look good over there? I feel like it's quiet today. Or yeah. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, Pyogenes. Make sure I got my time right for Chocobo digs. It's funny, I think the last couple times I went to level, yeah, it should be 640 for Fire's Day. We're Wednesday now? Oh, yeah. I got plenty of time. It's 2% waning. We'll be at new moon 0% tomorrow. Okay. Let's see. I got my EXP buffs ready to go. How many charges on my Emperor Band? 4. And I have 1 on right now. And then we can also do Eco Warrior at some point. Do my macros, I think, are all of my swaps, right? Summoner. Like LA reload. No, right. I don't have an XML for Summoner yet. Movopolis Waters. How close are we to Lights Day? It's a good call. Wednesday, Ice Day, Lightning's Day, Lights Day. Got a few hours. Ooh, Signet. Going through my like mental checklist of what to do here. Burning Strike, Crescent Fang. Yeah, these are some janky ass macros I've got, but let's see. Shiva puts on the Ice Staff. Okay. Titan, Earth. Okay, great. Let's see. What do I want to do while we're waiting? Is today the day we actually fish while... Let's actually do this. I'm going to cycle my inventory so we can be ready when it's digging time. It is going to be ore digs in like 3 hours. So Probably do that and then hang out, maybe camp some NMs and stuff like that, H&Ms and stuff like that, depending upon what's out there. Be a nice chill, hang out, endgamey, on my main kind of thing today. How about that, chat? You know? Just like normal endgame FF11. In between leveling some summoner and maybe go peck some stuff with Ranger. All right, what was I doing? So I need the fishing gear, waders, fisherman's hose, fisherman's gloves, and then we'll just shove in all of my thief stuff. I'm not gonna need Shihei as a summoner. Shinobi Tabby. You're farming anima mats? Nice. Hope you're getting lucky. Those can be super streaky, I found. Living key, earth clusters. Want to buy Strider boots / tell with price H currently is at a 4.5 mil? They can't really be that low. There's no way. Man, I really wish I had cleared those 3 items. Whatever. All right, inventory's looking great. Got a couple extra slots even in my even in my satchel today. Very rare. And now we just check the pins because I forget where I should be at. All right, I am level 79 fishing. Still an emperor fish. And those emperor fish until 82. And oh, okay. I vaguely remember where to find those. Oh yeah, the Jugner Forest Lake. I remember now. Or in Bucidine. I believe that's why I had the peeled crayfish. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna get like one cast, and somebody's gonna invite me to a group. It's just how it is. Gondi. At least I shouldn't get aggro here anymore, or do I? No. Too weak. Slash bind F4 slash fish. Ooh, add unload fish aid. Can I do that from here? Ferociously, a good feeling. That's a monster, I believe. Man, this is ominous. This music. And there's no fish in the icy cold waters. Isn't 1700 a restock? Shouldn't I? What the heck here? Yeah. Seriously? Oh, I don't have my fishing gear on, for starters. Whoa! That alert ain't looking too spiffy today, but I appreciate it. Is that Denali? Gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. If you just got gifted a membership on YouTube, be sure to thank them in chat. Slash hgather. What? Wow. Are we serious with this? Not clear. Hide. How have I not... How has there not been a fish in the line yet? Am I losing my mind? This early in the stream, though? There it is. Emperor fish. And watching my EXP band tick down to 0 kind of makes me feel bad, you know? Now that I'm actually trying to EXP. This is such a rare activity for me nowadays on my main. Oops. All right, we're gonna hit that. There we go. And come here and do this. That's too, come on, man. It's too sad. It's a freaking Saturday. It's summertime. I can't have that Busey music playing. Am I in on? What is going on here? Okay. I thought Summoner at 66 was highly desirable. Oh, I thank you very much, Cameron 80. Did you know that liking this channel also hatches a Chocobo egg? Or liking this video? Not this channel. Like my channel. What? Erementhus. There ain't no fish out here, Eremanthus. I've caught one in like 20 casts. Maybe it's my bait. Maybe this is just not the right bait. I mean, it doesn't say it's bad. Oh, here we go. There it is. What an epic catch. With no skill ups. Maybe we just go try Black Soul. Two fish with no skill ups? I might just be unlucky. Or reading the chart wrong. Ooh, here we go. Yeah. I mean, I'm using peeled crayfish and it's doing well. Emperor fish. Lu Shang slash. Oh, composite slash trout. I could do Lu Shang slash sinking minnow in Juno for Black Soul. Oh wait, is that the level difference? Okay, help me out here. Help me out here, fisher people. Is this the level diff? This 2? Or is this the optimal skill up range? And so anything surrounding 0. What level am I again? 79. And anything surrounding 0 is the distance from optimal. Does anybody know? It's probably written on here somewhere. Oh yeah, values in chart below indicate distance from the ideal cap to skill level gap of 11. Okay, yes. So I was correct in that. So I'm only 1 level away from ideal. Okay, so I really want to be on these for at least another 2 levels or so. Never mind, we got it. We got there. Cameron, how is your how are you doing post surgery? I don't know, you know, I don't know what your recovery timetable is gonna look like or whatever, but you doing all right? Still pretty sore, but you've been semi-active. Went on a walk today. Okay. Sounds like your recovery's going well. Glad to hear. Three to 4 weeks. Okay, gotcha. Corey, happy Saturday. I think I'm using the wrong bait. I think that's what's going on. Let me see what this Erymanthus is. Let's see. Layers. Erymanthus. They're using trout ball. What level is Cashew? He's level 20 on his monk. Next stage for him is getting Chocobo license. And then maybe I get some OPs over the next few weeks as I like finish off Summoner to 75. Alright, I'm gonna go get some trout. This is being absurd. It's level 30, yeah. Yeah, I'll make the push to 30 to get him his advanced job. Oh, man. That second sneeze caught me. Once I've had a little bit of time to work on his warrior to 15. Actually, I could probably just get warrior to 14 even, and just be super lazy about it. So I have a sub job ready to go, have a Chocobo license, work on some outposts passively, get Summoner to 75, and then pivot over to getting him to 30, and then start my beast journey. Trout ball. I was brought food. When I said I was leveling summoner, I was told that I would get instant invites. Where's my streamer privilege? Where is my summoner privilege at that? Here we go. Look at this. One cast, one shot, one kill. And a 0.1 skill up. What more can you ask for? Or maybe that was all placebo. Oh. I wish I had used my ring charge. You know, you never... That's the one crappy thing about LFP while fishing, is your pelican ring is a coin toss whether or not you should use up a charge. I think we've had this issue roughly every stream I fished. Like, do I or do I not pelican ring? For anybody who wasn't here yesterday, we had a lot of fun last night, late night stream, just doing a FF14, Occult Crescent, where you get like basically sub jobs. If y'all aren't familiar with it, the whole story is based around FF5. So the phantom jobs they're called are like FF5 sprites. You know how there's a whole job system in that game. And you go to like an ancient ruins and you find a tonberry that's been sealed away for thousands of years. And there's like a whole mystery of like, what's going on? Why is this island such a mystery? These ruins such a mystery? This tonberries, what is their story? And it's just genuinely cool. It's just cool Final Fantasy stuff. and we had fun running around, exploring, learning the different mechanics. You would think I would put that stuff like in the like YouTube VOD title or something, but I don't know. It was just like a cool thing to do. Is the Iron Man finished? Yeah. Yeah, the group Iron Man is over for now. I think it'll be I will 100% be doing it once it's an official game mode again. But I think there was definitely a bit of like, you know, I recommend Quistis if you didn't see the final stream of it. I think it's a good watch. I think most of the team does a bit of debriefing as to like our feelings on the game mode, our feelings on the test in general. But essentially, it's you know, there's not much more to learn from here. So it was becoming less of a test and more of a, you know, how many hours do I want to sink into something that's just going to get deleted? So, you know, it doesn't take away from the like good experience that it was, and like I super enjoyed it. But you know, in a perfect world, would I have liked to have finished those characters? Yes. Ultimately, would that have mattered? No. Like, it might have been, you know, fun to watch, but it's not like, let me put it this way. It's not like I'm making a...
When is the next RPG episode coming out?
Oh, great question. I would say soon-ish. I'm currently in the process. I don't know if I said this on stream or not, but I'm in the process of remastering the first two episodes of the Tabletop RPG, the Final Fantasy XI campaign we've been doing. Because ever since I released those, I actually figured out how to scrub the background audio. So those first two episodes, I hope you guys have enjoyed what I've put out so far, because I really, especially the third one, my opinion, the single greatest piece of content I've ever produced. But the first and second ones have an issue where I was piping the game audio and the player audio through the same audio channel, and so I had to cut the whole episode in a way where it wasn't jarring to hear the background audio jump from place to place. So instead of making it a good, enjoyable listening experience, it was like how do I make it a passable listening experience? You know, it was less about what the characters are saying to each other and more about, oh my gosh, this jump cut from this where they roll the die to where the next person starts talking. It sounds so awful. And so since I've released those first two, I have learned how to completely voice isolate and get the player voices on a separate track, essentially. And what that has allowed me to do is remaster the first two episodes without doing any more video editing. It's all just basically audio. So I'm remastering those right now. And then episode 3 in my eyes is perfect. You know, it's any more effort I put into it will be bringing it from like 99% perfect to like 99.1, you know, in terms of like me being happy with it. But then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do episode 4, the next episode, but it's gonna be a little bit different. It's gonna be less produced than the third episode, and the whole thing is gonna be relaunched as a podcast. That's currently what I'm working on. You'll be able to watch on YouTube if you want visuals for like what the characters are, the like place that the characters are in, but they won't be there won't be as many like awesome cuts and stuff as there was in the third one. What that means is like episodes going forward will be much more easily producible. I just couldn't. I would literally need to be. I would need to have a full-time wage. To keep making videos the way episode 3 was. You know, I appreciate everybody's support here on the YouTube channel and on Twitch, of course. Twitch subs, YouTube memberships, all that stuff. But you know, just my standards are too high to continue like editing stuff the way it was, so I had to compromise. We're a very niche community, chat. There ain't too many of us. And if you guys enjoy the TTRPG stuff, just be sure to like the videos when they come out. You know, maybe share it with somebody else who you think would enjoy. And it'll be out in a much more sustainable way in the future. Uh-oh, I think we gotta wait for a restock. Aren't we getting close to the last restock of the day? 6 and 7, okay.
I can tell by the mustache.
What? What mustache? There ain't nothing there. Ah, water. Ah. It leapt out at me. Shane, how is your playthrough of your? Are you still finishing Shadowbringers?
Oh, you shaved.
Yes, I did. Thank you for the super chats. Yay, a fish. I don't understand how you fishermen live like this. If fishing were my income, I would... just not feel comfortable.
I haven't played in 2 weeks. Been playing Wu Chang.
Oh, you've been playing Wukong? Sweet. That game looked really fun. I played the other night. I actually went back and played some more Expedition 33. I decided that I love you all dearly. But it wasn't worth it. Like, I'm just gonna play that game in my off time and just vibe and relax. If anybody's curious, maybe ask in the Discord if you want to know how the playthrough is going. But I don't think I'll be finishing it. No, I won't be finishing it on stream. It is what it is. It's a really great game, though. Oh, Wu Chang is literally the name. You didn't misspell. Oh, okay. What is Wu Chang? What's up, Joseph? Oh. Fallen Feathers. It looks like a Yakuza game. Oh, Souls-like? We're getting skill ups. Look at that. 3.3 in a row. Mixed reviews is what it is. All right, it's like a Souls-like Chinese mythology kind of thing. Seems fun. Seven out of 10 for you. You know, it's respectable when you can give a game an honest 7 out of 10 and say you're still playing it. It's like good enough to play. And maybe you'd recommend it, maybe not. Right, being on Game Pass, exactly, yeah. It's like you're getting your money's worth. Cure burn 65 to 66 sync. All right. Oh, emperor fish are. Oh, I didn't. I didn't realize. I didn't realize those didn't stack. Definitely worth a try. You'll bounce your head off the desk a few times, but that's okay. Nah, I still need to finish, like I was saying, Expedition 33. It's the game, like, You know, I took a step away from it for a while because we were doing the Iron Man and just IRL stuff, and like I come back and I remember thinking to myself, this is literally the thought process I had like 4 days ago. I was like, I remember Expedition 33 being really good, but is it that good? I do like the setting, and I do remember the mechanics being good. And then I turned the game on again, and I was like, this game is fantastic. It's just like head and shoulders like better than almost any other game in a genre. Do I just NPC these? Probably, yeah. Whoa! Never mind. Do not NPC these. Oh, that tab is still open. Hey, it's Pachuna. I recognize them. 4, 5, 1, 2, 1. All right, so I've got a cure burn party. This is my first cure burn. Essentially, it's the same as the Black Mage burn that we did in my last Summoner leveling up video or live stream, except instead of casting nukes, you cast cure spells on undead. Oh. Emperor Row, yeah, it's a print technically. Better on New Game Plus, I believe it. I'm like every time I boot the game back up, I feel like I learned something new. Chat, I'm gonna throw you guys over to the chat room for a few minutes for some mini games.
Now get ready for
look at that Battle Royale. You're back.
Royale.
Wow, headphones are tied in a knot. No. Stop. Okay. Oh, you got your Hume Bard roundlet. Let's go. Oh, gather together King Rampier's tomb. Let's go. I have tuna sushi, right? I believe I do. But it is in my storage because I dumped it in there. This is going to be fun. Anybody ever wanted to see if White Mage could be a DD? Oh, they can. And they are. Just make a Mjolnir. Arch Kirito, thank you for the follow. Yo, Kenji, what's going on? Y'all are just tuning in. We're gonna go do a cure burn. King Rampier's tomb. As if you hadn't had enough KRT in the past week. So it's the white mages are gonna be bursting with. I'm not sure if it's banish or cure. Now that I think about it, but it's basically two summoners do a skill chain, and then the white mages all magic burst on undead. White mage, summoner, paladin, summoner, paladin. Oh, I see. We're doing banish from paladins. And either cures or banishes from white mages. It's supposed to be really good EXP. Not gonna lie, chat. I'm gonna keep an eye on the Ragnarok Online 3 announcements. It's like the one MMO I always wanted to get into, but it never worked out. I've tried the private servers. I think L and I played on a private server for like a day or something like that. But there was something about the like Windows 95 like menus and stuff that I couldn't keep up with it. It just felt like I was playing like I don't know. Oh, nice. Who's your character there, Tim? Warning: I have never done a cure burn party before. I've only heard of these, so you might need to let me know if I'm doing anything wrong. You remember when Porgonorgo Island came out and you were able to craft a shrimp lantern and get the Reverend Mail? That's when I decided to make a DD White Mage. What an awesome item. Reverend Mail on anybody else is a powerhouse of an item. But it's like White Mage gets it. Which is exactly how it should be, because you've got to make up for their natural like lack. Wait, is it really just... I thought there were more stats on this. Is it really just AC plus 10? Because that's just a Scorpion Harness, right? But they're not on Scorpion Harness. I guess I thought there was more stats on the Reverend Mail. It is very strong for White Mage. I mean, you get a ton of defense and some accuracy, but it's not what I was thinking it was. Okay, Banish and Holy are the spells that they're going to be casting. Got it. I was thinking Cures. They just call it Cure Burn because it's like Paladins and White Mages and stuff. Oh my. Oh, I don't have my V-Cloak. That's fine. There's plenty of time, I think, to rest MP in these types of setups. The hardest part is getting Reverend Mail was getting guildmates together to kill the NM. Wow. Is it that tough? I've never fought it. What's the name of the NM? Shen? Oh, 80 something? Oh, and it's a freaking Aragnite. That summons ads. And instacast Flood? Yeah, this thing's nasty. I find it oddly poetic that we've been to KRT this many days in a row. One minute on sneak. I'm having Vritra flashbacks here. Is that not how I get up there? Yeah. Back to the scene of the crime. The room where it happened. Am I wearing my Sonic belt? Actually, I could be. I forgot that I'm... Oh no, 60... Summoner's not on it. I'm wearing my Sonic belt. No. Swift. Alright, our last person is almost here. Do I have anything? Moriantathlum, I guess. 3 more MP. What a dangerous place to farm EXP, you know? Level 80. Wait, why is Checker suddenly on the right side? Oh, it must be my settings on Cashew. I think, oh. Where's Leviathan? It's so weird seeing like full like AF white mages as the DDs. This is awesome. Hey Nanuki. Hey Ariel. I think we missed a couple there. Is that Titan? Nanuki with the giftos. It's kind of tense right now. All right, whew, there we go. Are we missing? Something's weird here. And I don't have the vocabulary to describe what. You see EXP? Yeah, it's a new thing that YouTube added, where if people do things like super chat or gift memberships, you gain like stream EXP. How much EXP did that grant? 567? Okay, now I understand. It's high per kill. It's not about volume, it's about oh, they nuked the wrong Skelly? I don't think there's any sleeps, right? Like, we don't have, like... Was that punch? There goes punch. Oh, we were all put to sleep. That's unfortunate. Yo! This is tense AF. There's punch. I don't understand. How did we get no bursts there? What was that? 10 more giftos. Thank you, Nanuki. If you just got gifted a channel membership on YouTube, be sure to thank them. What's up, Serenity, Akira, Denali? What's up, everybody? This poor mid. I think I might just get up and I don't know what to do, actually. That was with a dark staff on. Damn it! No XP on gifting? Oh no, Blood Saber. Freaking bug, man. Yeah. Frick, dude. We just... Quake is a good time to get like a raise out. Ooh, don't take that raise. Ooh, oh, don't no. Ooh, okay. Poisonga. Poisonga's good because that's going to prevent Sleepga. We were just so close to being into like a groove, and it just didn't. You shush, Thanos. Oh no, Kushiel. No, the one with MP. Kushiel just got devoed. Yeah, it's a new system for the EXP. I'm not quite sure. If you do figure it out, let me know. But yeah, it's weird that, like, I don't know, it seemed like little things went wrong in a couple different ways, and it's just like, we should be doing well in a few, like, once we recover and start playing again.
Let's see if this works for XP.
Okay. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Super chats work. Okay, I assumed it was both, but that's fair. Oh boy. Okay, man, that was tense. How much EXP? I don't even know. I can't even see it. I think we killed one there that I was alive for, right? Or no? Was I dead for both kills? I wonder if we're in an unfortunate position of magic accuracy. Hydrate. I got the gem water bottle for today's stream. Not cold this time. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm a summoner, yeah. 17,524. I've gained like 800 EXP in this party so far. Nah, we'll get into a groove. Yeah, I'm just not sure. It seemed like there was a couple times where we didn't have bursts, and then there was like a missed target, and then there was a Sleepka 2 that prevented the kill. Like, it was just a confluence of things. But this EXP is beefy. Jeez. I can't wait to see. I think we could hit like 800 EXP on a kill, you know, once things go smooth. Kill the warrior first. Oops. Got that BTE chat. Big tick energy. Y'all missed your teabag chance. Those two things in that order are kind of funny. Here comes. Look at this tick. This is going to be a full heal on a single resting tick. You watch. 306 MP to 309 MP to 458. No, it wasn't quite as powerful as I thought. 150 per tick. Ooh, re-raise is a good idea. Yeah, because of the elevation difference, there's no blood aggro. Shane with the gifted membership. Thank you so much. Yeah. It's like that old RPG thing, like I can't get over this small fence to get to where the objective is. Okay, there we go. There we go. 380. The Iron Man is over, yeah. Personally, I think it's for the better. I was having a lot of fun with it, and I think there's still a lot to explore. But, like, the character's gonna get deleted, and, let's assault that. And we learned a lot, and I think it'll be great to take and then give the community something fun to do. And I'm really gonna be looking forward to doing it again. You know what I mean? Like, it never hit the point of, like, burnout. Oh, there's Levy. Right. Yeah, if Ifrit definitely took its time. $5.16. Yeah, I do wish I had my V cloak, but that's not really mine. It was the group's V cloak, and Ruki has it. Am I swapping to my Vulcan staff? I am. This is awkward. Yeah. So it looks like we get like a chain 5 and then full rest. For those of you who've done this kind of party before, is that the gist of it? Also, YouTube, we're 2 hours in. We have only 18 likes on this live stream. Please hit that like button. Hatch that egg right there. Please and thank you. Did I go too soon on that one, chat? I'm gonna open up chains because I don't think that was late. 8 to 10. Uh-oh. I kind of think we have to skill chain here. It sucks, but that doesn't actually, I should kill it. This is really hard to be late on. Like, the window is huge. 661. Slow pull until 5. The pulls start at 30 seconds to BP. Levy plus Hastiga. I see. I see. Slow pull so you can take the ticks in between. Yeah, I think if missing, I think it missed punch, I think is what. Oh no, punch for 213. And burning strike for 468. Skill chain fusion. Oh no, that was the second one. Was it? I don't know. I'm hoofing it. Yeah, I was definitely too soon. Now that I'm seeing the window, it's just the timing on summoner BPs is really strange. What is it, the Hastega? What is the Hastega for? Holy timers or something? Oh. Can you like get 2 holies in if you if you have haste? Yeah, that's exactly what right before you said it is when I realized that is the perfect timing. Is just wait till I see the box and then go. See you, Nanuki. How much was that? 413. Okay, so that was a chain. That was no chain. Oh, EXP's cruising though. Holy cow. Now that we're actually functioning. Also, I should be hitting my rest macro because that has my gear swaps in it. Oh, EXP band wore off. Damn. Looks like it's time for scroll. As soon as I see it land in the chat log, I can use yours. Yeah, I have trouble. I have trouble reading the chat log sometimes. Until battle mod, until we get like a true functioning battle mod. I do understand your point there though. Essentially it landing implies that the window is open, right? So that makes sense. Oh, well. Sorry, Kushiel. Oh my gosh. I think Dream Shroud, actually, that's a really good one. I think that might actually bridge the gap for us. Because we're having slight damage issues. Yeah, I'm using chains. It's just hard to see for you guys because it's buried behind my Twitch chat. I wonder if I don't just like put that. Right here or something. I did do Hastega, but like I don't know, maybe somebody is they're like low divine skill or something, because we're hitting things, we're just not killing. So we'll see how Dream Shroud does here, maybe. That looked good to me. And yeah, I could be desummoning Ifrit faster. I agree. I like talking out these minor efficiencies, chat. I will say that I'll probably not land anywhere where we're like where everybody's in agreement. But you know, if the EXP is good, then we're doing the right thing. Turns out Final Fantasy XI has a lot of different factors. Oh, Ifrit got what? The punch got slept. Do you know what kind of timing that is? Cast Faraga 3 on Ifrit. That seems like a bad idea. All right, that black cloud is fine. That timing for sleeping that punch is hilarious. I mean, it's not a short window, but it's also not a long one. Maybe 2 seconds? Maybe a 2-second window where you could be slept in between hitting, you know, activating a BP and the BP landing. I did the normal size fights on my main, like on like red mage and paladin. I think I did. If we're gonna chain 6 or above, like we gotta be on top of the mob. Holy for 912. Holy for 1070. Jeez. Did he get slept again? Eroga 3. Oh, Sleepka 2? Oh no. This is shaving like years off. You know how they say like every time you smoke a cigarette, you lose 12 minutes of your life or something like that? I feel like every time we kill a skelly, I lose 5 minutes of my life. Same for sitting? Wait, how does sitting... I sit a lot. What's the icon besides my name? That's the level sync icon from the Level Sync podcast. Which you can listen to on Apple Music, Spotify, and YouTube. I've got a DAT swap that swaps in the level sync icon. Oh, this dude's here meriting. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, if you're like Paladin main, I imagine this is a legit way to get merit points. I don't think I'll be able to rest. No. Right, for the holies. Because holy is the real bread and butter here. Like, I'm understanding now. Guess who's not sleeping and has 2 thumbs? Assault. Oh, Ifrit's sleeping. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think right now our recast timers are our issue. I think it's just a general coordination issue. I need to do... Actually, I could just do my own stone skin. Our bodies are designed to move. Yeah, I mean, well, I hear you. I'm just very sedentary. I used to be better, man. I've had jobs where I would like bike to work and stuff, but I actually miss that. I miss biking. It's just something I can't do like leisurely though, you know? Shoot. I'm holding this back now. I looked away because I put up stone skin and figured that bio would be fine. And I figured I'd be resting, but that was stupid. Summoner can barely maintain 3. Yeah, exactly. Like, completely optimally, you can do 3. It's just not common. You can do 2 comfortably. I barely made that skill chain. Ooh. Free MP. Yeah, you kind of need like decent refresh, but also it's almost the only thing you're doing, because you have to have the did it go? You have to have the mob out the moment the timer drops, and then hit the ward. The thing about like situations where you're using like a physical BP, like an attack BP, and like 2 buffs, is you can just have like the same mob do the physical, and you're not like desummoning and resummoning. Shinobi earring? I don't know what. I mean, isn't that like being in the red? I'm not sure what testing. I mean, it's like 20% haste. Yeah. So 20% haste is nice, but it's gear haste. So you basically cap your haste with like Swift Belt. So the question is like, are you intending on meleeing? Okay, so you're talking about a melee situation. I could see you gaining a handful of attack while maintaining a really sketchy HP pool by swapping gear. I mean, maybe some dex if you're lucky in certain slots. Shinobi for farming Zark buffaloes. Now, if you're specifically using it to like do like weird wheeling techniques, there's potentially some funk that you could be up to. You will never wheel. I mean, hey, I understand it. I know what it's like to wanna, or to be the type of person who doesn't like doing what the meta, you know, the meta thing. So I'm right there with you. Where did that chair come from? Wait, why is there a chair? Oh, it's DA? I got poison on me. You know, I didn't clock it. Like, okay, real talk. I saw a chair in my peripheral vision, but I did not clock the fact that there was a chair. You guys with me here? Like... Holy crap. This is... Look at how intent this dude is. Oh, jeez. Look at how intent on getting a teabag point this man is. Assault. There we go. Stuff here is not easy to target. Nice chair, bro. Raya Bead, thank you for the follow. $67 Summoner. We're working on my... If you're just tuning in, I am working on my... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4... My 5th level 75 job. I can't equip the living rod. Yo, that's actually hilarious. This is a much better angle than DA's stream. Oh, DA's live right now. He's... I don't have any, like, I can get one more resting MP, but no Vermi. Can't eat cookies because I need the sushi. Oh, great, great, great. This is the life. This is the life we're living today, huh? Yeah. Giant dragons. People waiting over my dead corpse. I never signed up to be for deaths like the soccer did. Him. He has deaths. Oh no! No, 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 no! Puck. I didn't do nothing, Puck. It wasn't. I take it all back. You are the kindest and politest dragon. Did it not go off? No, it was a miss. Ever since the Burning Strike change. There we go. Oops. Oh. I misunderstood Pichuna casting Leviathan for Ifrit, so I was spending a few ticks there I shouldn't have been. Uh-oh. Not everybody's standing. Not everybody's standing. Oh, there they go. Okay. Yeah, if you gear for it, you know, you can get some good holy numbers. You just need Mab. I think it's Mind. Is it based off Mind here? Or even just in general? It doesn't say on the normal wiki. So the paladin here is currently meriting, yeah. Like, if you're a paladin or a white mage main, I think this is how you merit. Like, literally, like, right in this spot. You know, if you don't have a job that does more trad merit parties. Oof. Ugh. Nin, Core, Scholar, or Dancer. Scholar would be here as well, I think. You could do similar to... You'd be in the same position as the Summoner. You'd either be doing... skill chains for this party, or you'd be doing skill chains for Black Mage Burn. If the rebase corrects for height, yeah. I don't know if this quote unquote issue has been solved in the private server space or not. DA over here spying on my gear choices. Oh no. Okay, what? Did I find the right... Did I find the right pixel? Isn't it? So, you know what's crazy to me? Is everything was fine until chat brought it up. Not even just chat, like Mr. Soccer said something. Nary a aggro in the world. You slapped me in an aggro? Dude, I used to believe one of my few like weird random things from back in the day, like being like younger with this game, is I used to think slapping a mob would get you aggro. Just weird to me that it took the whole party and not even close to an issue, and yet here we are. Oh, with this, what do you all right. Karaga. All right, DA is making up for his getting me aggroed. Sleepka 2? Fantastic. Love it. Naga 3. Fantastic. Love it. Are there people that do this on the reg? You know, DA, I will say, of all the things you could be doing with your time, like clamming, for example, choosing to be the guy who wakes up this lonesome party when we get sleep good, very noble of you. See what Pichuna summons here. I'm gonna go ahead and do Diabolos. Oh, perfect. That was pretty sick timing, actually. Going to work on weapon skills soon. Axes on deck. ATM. Oh, are you unlocking like all of your quested weapon skills? People do clam. It's pretty straightforward time to gil ratio. Like, you can build a relic clamming if you clam for 2,400 hours. Oh, yo, chat, check out what I got in the mail. I've been wanting, you guys don't know how many years I have been wanting to pick this up. I finally was like, I'm gonna go on eBay and just see how much this DVD box set is. Hold on, we got one more skill tree to go here. And yes, you heard me correctly. DVD box set. $7 on eBay. I think it was shipping included. Firefly, the complete series. Oh, baby. Look at all them discs. Add to my DVD collection. It's one of those things I just like. Oh, well, great. I've been wanting to just throw on in the background when I'm just like hanging out at home. And I don't know, I just never bothered. Like, I would look, when I go to thrift stores, I would look and see maybe they have it here. Never thought to just buy it on eBay. Frickin' $7. You have the exact same set? Sick. I'm actually super happy with that one. It's nice and clean. Like the DVD case itself, it's smaller than I expected, but then I remind myself that it's only 20 whatever episodes, 22 episodes. I just translated what you said there, Mitters, because I assumed nobody in their right mind would say they hate Firefly. So I just knew what you meant when you said it. Yeah. Dude, the true first 2 episodes are just such a good introduction. Like, what on earth? I mean, I know what they were going for. Looking back on it, the whole, like, it's sort of like, you know, it's very common on YouTube. It's almost impossible to avoid on YouTube. But, like, the idea of, you know, all videos nowadays, they start with, you know, the person talking about the thing or you know, the thing is happening, and then it'll cut and it'll be like, all right, so for today's video, like, look, I'm a YouTuber, I get it. And that's kind of what they were going for with the original release that Fox had. They had, like, what was it, like the heist episode or something was the first one? They just wanted something more exciting. Did Punch miss? It did, okay. For a first episode, and then they get into the actual first episode, like, and who knows if things could have been different back then. $15 seconds? Damn. Another season? I mean, yeah. Yeah. One of the best failures ever. Yeah, that's totally it too, right? It's just like, it's one of those things. It's a series, not even a series. It's a show that, like, it's like Jimi Hendrix, man. Yeah, great guitarist, absolutely, like, of all time. But, like, because he died young, there's so much legacy. And then you got, like, guys like Elvis, who, like, they made their mark in the world early, and then they, you know, had a kind of laughable ending to their careers. And that's Firefly. Firefly is to sci-fi television as Jimi Hendrix is to the guitar. I'm so sorry. My party, I'm too busy yapping. Oh, and I missed. Great. We still did damage, though. Look at that. We still did good damage, actually. What's up, L? L, what did I mentioned you before for something. Oh, you and I, we joined, like, a Ragnarok online private server for, like, a week or something, didn't we? Like a couple years back? Here we go. Here's an actual burst. Here's an actual skill chain. Holy crap. We're doing the thing. Oh, actually, should go straight to Diabolos. Hardcore character update, level 10 white mage. Let's go. What are you planning on playing for hardcore, Joseph? What chain are we on? Chain 2, okay. There we go. Yeah, my sushi's wearing in 10 seconds. Oh, why am I not resting? I'm being bad. This is... I'm glad it's kind of like low stakes, just EXP. Because I'm playing very poorly today. I will say we are getting a lot better, like as a group, like more coordinated as a group. Okay, this is going to be a sorcerer. Thundaga 3. I don't know if we still punch or not here. Okay. Awesome. Those 11 have PC discs? I think so. Yeah, must. It's not like you could. It's not like we had like downloaders back then. You know, people weren't like what is that what is that old file sharing protocol? FTP? People weren't doing like FTP downloads of the Final Fantasy 11 game files, you know? And it's not like the game came on floppies. Chat, okay, I know we have some millennial gamers here. What is the most amount of floppy disks you remember having for an install of anything on a PC back in the day? Like when you get asked that question, the most disks you ever saw for a single install, what is the thing that comes to mind for you? What's up, Gadget? Someone to burn all the things. Hey, man. For here, it's the Grand Worms. 1000%. 3.5-inch floppies. I string like 6 of them together to move a Super Nintendo ROM. Missed? How many do you reckon that was, DA? How many floppies deep was missed? No idea, you just remember being a ton, yeah. For me, it was Windows 98. I just remember, it might have been 95. I'm pretty sure it was 98 though. Yeah. Because the PC that we had, like a really old, I mean, at the time it was like a couple years like past, but it was like an older, it was like a, you know, like a type of computer you'd have like Windows 98 on, right? And I think we had like a 20 disc set or something for that install. I just remember using it over the years for like various random PCs that would like come through the house. You know, I'd get them up and running and then put on some kind of like old school Super Nintendo emulator or something like that. Oh, later, dude. No teabag for you. We got good. Hundreds of floppies of handwritten labels, then some anti-piracy campaigns. You wouldn't download what was it? You wouldn't download a car? Isn't that the old Yeah, you wouldn't download Commander Keen. Ugh. Lazaga 2. Mist had 10 floppy disks, that's right. Retail FF11 fits on 10,098 floppy. At most 4 discs, mostly 2 or 3. Yeah, I'd say that was the more common. Is like you'd be looking at like I don't even know what from the floppy era. I don't. For me, it was like I had very few things. It was like that particular Windows install set, and then like I would do a lot with like emulators back then. So by the time I was actually like getting PC games of any variety, we were already in the sort of like CD-ROM era. Holy Eroga 3! Where's DA? We're about to die. But I would say I remembered like occasionally having access to a game and it being like, yeah, like 2 or 3 discs. Best floppy game is Liero. I'm not even sure I've heard of that one. Worms before Worms, and it wasn't turn-based. Oh, like, Tanks? Or no, Tanks was turn-based, wasn't it? Wolfenstein, there's a good example of like a game that you would have had on like maybe 2 or 3 floppies. Something like Wolfenstein, yeah. You could mod Liero with MS Paint? Dude, that, talk about, you know, being ahead of the times. I'm gonna put on Stone Skin for us. I think it's already gonna be time to Duke Nukem, their classic. Unreal immediately came to mind, but I don't remember. That was one of the ones where I remember having like the CD of, not like the floppy. Quelp? Lemmings, yes. Dude, Lemmings is one of those games where I never felt like I got to play it enough. Like, I think I only maybe had like a demo or like maybe had like the previous generation's version of the game. It's like I never like ooh, I got the Blizzaga 2! Streamer privilege! Oh, another Blizzaga 2 scroll dropped. Oh, dope. But yeah, that was a fun game. I like that a lot. Need water. Oh, eat free, eat free. We were talking about Command and Conquer in the Horizon off-topic channel a couple months ago, because there was like a, you know what? I'm trying to remember what it was actually. Oh, I think it was like fully decompiled, or the company just straight up released all the source code to the community. I think is what it might have been. I never rechecked in on what kind of came of that, but yeah, Command and Conquer was like, for me, was one of the few times I enjoyed RTS games. Like Command and Conquer and a little bit of like StarCraft Brood War, and then as the years went on, I just completely lost taste for RTS. As a whole. Escape from Castle Wolfenstein prepared you for hidden walls in Dark Souls. Oh, L, now that you're back, I was talking about did you see the Ragnarok Online 3 trailer that dropped like 2 days ago? Because I was remembering that you and I had joined like a private server for like a week or something a couple of years back. Yeah, check it out. It's called Ragnarok Online 3. It's not some gacha mobile game. It's not some, you know, I don't know. It's not some weird like offshoot. It legitimately looks like a remaster of original RO. Oh. Never played RuneScape. Yeah, that's so funny. The RuneScape was definitely different. Like RO, it's the sprite work, and that's part here. I'll just pull it up because I can't play the actual video because we're streaming on YouTube. But I'll just mute it. It just has some like nostalgia hits, and then it goes into this. It's like you can see modern raid mechanics. You can see modern UI. I'm actually not sure because I only ever played on like that one private server. It's like the kind of game I always wanted to get into. So I'm actually not sure like what is modern UI and what was original, but it's not like that like weird hacked like private server UI. It's actually like legit looking. But here you see they have modern raid mechanics, but the original sprite work. So as of I looked into it a little bit more. As of August 8th, they're going to be starting a trial in like the Asia territory. Oh yeah, the pre-reg is here. I'll toss it to you guys. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe people are interested in following it. I mean, I'll personally likely at least dabble in it. But if you want to get early notifications, this website is actually kind of hard to find because if you just Google Ragnarok Online 3, you won't get this website. You have to go to the YouTube video and you have to go to, you have to click the link in the comments down below. And it's like, pre-register or join the Discord. But August 8th, they're doing in the Asia territories a test period. So no news on whether that's coming to the rest of the world. What a nightmare with dial-up internet. Yeah. You had a second phone line hooked up to your parents' house so you could have internet? Dude, lucky. I had to like skim hours to play FF11 on dial-up. I was very fortunate timing-wise playing 11 when I was a kid because we had dial-up internet when I got 11, like on like PS2 release, and then like they were already building infrastructure for my area for broadband. So it was like, I want to say 4 months later, broadband came to where I was living, and we had gotten broadband. So I only had to deal with dial-up for like the first 4 months of PS2 release. It was insane. It was like you literally leave it on overnight, and you know, hopefully nobody has an emergency call or something, I guess. That's what I'm feeling at the moment. Yeah, true. Actually, like an HD 2D or something. I will say from what you see in that video, because it sounds like you've watched it. From what you see in that video, it seems like they're just honoring the original and then adding like cool like raid and similar to what RuneScape did, where it's just like take how the game works and then add new dungeons and raids and stuff like this to make it interesting, like to add new and fresh gameplay. And it doesn't seem like it's gonna be the type of thing with like millions of MTX and stuff like that. So that would be, for me, I'm kind of on that edge of like, if this is just some sort of like MTX BS cash grab, but if they simply do like monthly sub with cosmetics in the shop, I think they've got on their hands. I think they've got a really cool thing that people will be really happy to be playing. But right now, like just face value, it seems pretty hopeful. You know, I'm not sure. Where that game is based any longer. Like it's been, the IP has been sort of abused for so long at this point that that I just don't know the history anymore. Dark Age of Camelot private server, wow. Yeah, when I was like firmly in my original FF11 days, I had a good friend whose house we'd hang out at, and he was really big into DOAC. Oh no! Oh no! And so I watched like lots of old school gameplay and was like, for me, the whole like this is a PvP game like never stuck, but it was fun to watch. I will say that. All these years later, I can kind of like, I kind of know the genre now. It's sort of the same genre that like Ashes of Creation kind of falls into, that sandbox MMO. Get that hydrate in a sec. I need to do like a BT for my burning strike. This is ridiculous. Stun. I got 3. Whee! Get me out of here. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you watch the video, it genuinely looks like a oh, I said RuneScape Classic earlier. Old school RuneScape, or what other game did this well? Sort of like classic WoW Classic in the similar vein, where it's just adding new content sort of to the original, and probably, I mean, maybe like a monthly subscription model. Hopeful, but in today's gaming environment, it's just, you know, it's kind of like the same place we all were with the Final Fantasy 11 mobile game, which is where like, okay, this is probably going to be pretty cool because the screenshots were cool. You know, anything FF11 related, sweet. Glad to hear it from you know, with the officially licensed IP and all that. But if this is just an MTX cash grab, it's going to leave a very sour taste in a lot of players' mouths. And we never found the answer to that because it never materialized. So it'll be interesting to follow for sure. Ouch. All right, I don't remember if I got that hydrate or not, so we're just gonna drink some more water with my gem, my water gem. Chain 4, do I see a chain 5? Why is there no blood aggro? Because of the height difference. It's just it's hard to code. Is somebody AFK? Oh. No. Whoops. Damn. All right, well, there goes all my EXP buffs until 40 minutes from now. I can pour that into a glass and drink like a civilized human being. But where's the fun in that? Also, then I have a dirty glass. Who wants to do dishes? Bacterial growth. It's called immune system, boy. You can use that one glass for days. Honestly, same. However, look at how cool the bottle is, chat. It's like something special. Almost like green screened or something. Kinda. Oh. I got 3. Yes, it's water made of diamonds, though. Now, a water tank is something I have been considering. Because, like, I've refilled this a number of times, but I've bought, like, two or three. So, like, I don't like the fact that I'm creating more plastic than I need to be. But also, like, because it's a gallon jug, the Brita filter is, like, kind of annoying, you know? It's a lot of effort. Yeah, what do you call those when you have, like, a home water thing, L? I don't know if in Europe maybe you guys maybe even do it differently than we do here, but you can get these, like, water jugs. No, it's like a water jug that you can you bring it to the store and you exchange the plastic jug, the empty plastic jug, for a, like, sanitized and full replacement. No, not quite like that. No, more like if you're at an office job and you have, like, you know, the water cooler, yeah. But I guess they just call them that when they're at home as well, like an office style, yeah, with those big circular drums of water. Something like that would be a lot easier. Have one of those in like the garage, and then have one of these for streaming, and then just use that instead of having to do, like, Brita filters when I want to refill it. Is the tap water quality really that bad over here? Our tap water does not taste good. Not where I'm at, no. And I wouldn't drink it as much water as I drink to stay hydrated. I would not drink tap water all day long. I don't actually think that'd be healthy here. But I haven't personally tested our water. But I will tell you, the difference that it makes when I run our tap water through a water filter is night and day. One of these things. This is what I'm talking about. This kind of thing right here, where you have, like, the water, the big drum of water on top, and they're very cheap. You just go to, you go to the supermarket or whatever, and you bring the bottle back and you get one of these for, like, I don't know, what does it cost by you guys? I think it's like $10 or something. I don't actually know. I haven't, like, looked specifically in a long time. Yeah, that's what I have, is, like, the refrigerator Brita filter. But man, to refill this gallon jug would just be like, you'd fill it up and then you'd freaking put more water in, and you'd fill it up again. You'd wait for it to do a thing, and then you don't want to leave it empty because somebody else is going to want to use it. So you fill it up again and again and again. A countertop one like that? That's interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I don't know how many counters would necessarily support, like... $1 million idea. Imagine the amount of American homes where you could have a countertop water dispenser. Florida uses sulfur to clean their tap water. It makes it taste. Oh, I don't actually know what like Virginia uses necessarily. I just know that. I wish they came filled with beer. It's called a keg, Beer Mug Cat. You just go buy a keg. It's almost literally the same thing. If only there were some contained 5-gallon vessel with which I could contain beer. Or I could dispense of beer. But I want a doctor's office style. Well, I think we have another $1 million idea on our hands, chat. It's okay, here it is. It's a water cooler. It's an office style water cooler. But you put a keg in it. And then you just like, you know, and there's like a cold and a hot tab. Depending upon how you like your beer. You know, sort of like this. I think we're onto something. And then what you do is also you just load another one in the top. If you had like a tall structure, and when the one is empty, you just like punch it out, and then the next one falls into place. Well, this is awkward. A story in 2 parts. I had a friend growing up whose parents had a kegerator they kept stocked. He was an alcoholic. He grew up to be an alcoholic. Ooh, everybody's walking out of here with Blizzaga 2 scrolls, apparently. Are we gonna hit 68 summoner? I don't know if it's more worth it for me to... assault this dude or to just cast a cure on him or something. Okay. Oh, Blizzard 4 is the scroll I want. Well, hello, sorcerers. Yeah, I wonder if we can Era Plus, maybe. Down here somewhere, somehow. Once rebase comes through and blood aggro is fixed. Because this is a kind of cool camp for those, oh, there we go. For those who are either paladin or white mage main, like this is your merits, you know? Kind of glad we got the chain there. That was a good cap to that whole like screw up from earlier. That was on. I mean, I would say it's on me. Like I literally like, I don't know if you guys could see me hitting it, but like I had hit the macro and then it just didn't fire. I don't know. Maybe my ability was on cooldown and I didn't see it. But see, like right now I have 11 seconds on my ability. We should be good. We should be good. I mean... Yeah. Like, I have the most... unless Pichuna specifically has... Well, this is awkward. 1%. Oh! Unless Pichuna specifically has, like, Austere Robe, the HQ version. And I think the hat... we shouldn't be off-synced. Yeah, this is very good EXP. Penance, thank you. Sleep Kit 2. Well, good news is I don't think he freak got slept. Sick. How did we not chain that? Were we on chain? Oh, we missed our chain 5, I guess. Oh, we missed our chain 7, I guess. Oh, okay. Well, that's understandable. Sometimes you get a chain 7, sometimes you don't. 250. Not having EXP bonus after having so much of it feels bad, man. It's like 1,000 EXP every 5 minutes. So 2K every 10. That's 12K an hour. No, it's got to be more than that. Maybe that was just a lower level Skelly. Or maybe we need a resync. Probably everything. Probably all of the above. 30K an hour? Did I miscount? 24K? Yeah, the slow pace, the slow coordinated pace of a Final Fantasy XI era EXP party is just unmatched, really. Do I wish we had an equivalent of like dungeon runs for EXP or something like that? Yeah, I think that kind of stuff is cool too. This is bad. Ooh, Benny. Oh, what is he casting? Oh, that Thundaga 3 went off just before my, That was wild, that timing. Literally, the Thundaga 3 went off, and then aerial armor went off. Whoa! If it had been a half a second faster, the Thundaga 3 would have wiped the aerial armor. Oh, we're all poisoned, but we're also stone-skinned. I had to quit this game because of how time demanding it is, but great MMO nonetheless. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's not much casual about it, sadly. Oh, pfft. It's the other downfall. It's like this game exists in such a interesting space in the MMO kind of landscape. Modern retail, you could definitely play casually and get enough out of, I think. Cat's Eye is a more casual experience. I can see that. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more quality of life over there. And I'm not judging whether that's good or bad. Just that playing this summer because you're a teacher and can know life for like 3 months. I was thinking about that the other day. When you were a kid, maybe this question might have come up. It's like, what do teachers do in the summer? But like, I legitimately was thinking about this the other day, like because you have like, obviously like adult people, adult people who are teachers, and it's like, what do they do in the summer? Is like still a genuine question. Get second jobs, like go hiking like the Appalachian Trail, like what is the like. What is the culture? A pedagogic aid. Is that like you help in classrooms, Al? Isn't that what you do? Doing like trainings and stuff like that. That makes sense. Played Horizon because you want to relive your childhood, became addicted. Retail just isn't for me. It doesn't feel the same. Yeah. I wonder what the temperature is from the Japanese community with in relation to modern 11 and era 11. The only like streamer I've watched play like private servers is Shamo-chan, I think is their name. And like I don't know necessarily what's being discussed. But it doesn't seem like as much of a community for this kind of thing. The culture for me is doing whatever I want for a few months, earn that by doing what I do most of the year. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty demanding work for sure. It's like your day doesn't quite end when you get home because you gotta grade things and stuff like that. Blizzard, okay. The talk of water countertop coolers has made you search deep. That's so funny. Oh my, Jasmine, goodbye. Oh. Yeah, you know, I think that is like the biggest thing, the biggest question out there, I think. On YouTube, I'll just read this comment, this comment verbatim. Is this gonna land? It is. Okay. I really hope the next FF MMO, if we get one, takes more from 11 and ditches the WoW formula. I don't know if you could develop a game like this in modern times. I don't know if you could create these game systems purposely anymore. Like, for all its benefits, 11 has some flaws that you just wouldn't overlook at this point. For example, dungeons should exist but don't in the standard way that we would think of running a dungeon for like a piece of loot or whatever. And like, I guess you could do like the like the crux of 11 is everything is centered around the idea that the world is in full competition. Like, if you remove NMs from this game, how do I put this? The Era 11 experience falls apart. It is predicated on the fact that HNMs and NMs exist. Now, I would say the exception to that is maybe like Sky and Sea. But even then, those systems are predicated on the existence of NMs. Even though they, you know, Genbu leads to, you know, eventually you do a Kirin or whatever. So I guess there is a way where you could construct a game where the open world spawn is put back into place. Like you just do everything like this game does. But here's what I'm trying to say, I guess, is I don't think you get a group of people in a room together and say, let's design a new Final Fantasy MMORPG. And you make the decision to have, you know, world spawns be the crux of the interactions in the game. I just don't think you convince a room full of people to do that. And, you know, for good or for ill, what's interesting is, though the sort of like WoW formula, the 14 formula of like dodge the crap on the ground, like don't stand in the bad stuff, like 11 kind of does that. It just does it in its way that it's like old school archaic sort of way. So I personally think 11 would benefit from having more, you know, like stand here for this mechanic, be out of range for this mechanic. I think the game would benefit from that personally. So I don't know. I'm of two minds about. Gamers are wanting MMOs to change. Look how many are going back to OSRS, which is a complete grind. They want progression to matter, and that's what. That's what private server 11 does well. Everything you do is progress your account. Yeah, I actually do agree with that. I mean, in terms of like, so correct me if I'm wrong here, but the horizontal progression is a big part of OSRS. You know, you want different gear sets for different things you're doing. You know, you do got to work very hard if you want to get that next weapon, you know, you need for your, you know, to do Slayer with or whatever. So like totally along the lines of like horizontal progression for sure. I think those things can survive in a world where you also have sort of like WoW style raid mechanics, dungeon mechanics, these kinds of things, which is I think that's where OSRS shines. It's basically a horizontal progression game with modern, you know, with an old school vibe that also has like modern game mechanics. But for sure, I do tend to feel like OSRS is the shining example of like what like my ideal MMO is. Yeah, something like 14 is kind of a fascinating game to me in the sense that it's sort of like an infinite content engine. As long as you just keep doing stuff the same way with like a new story or a new twist, like there's always something novel to be doing, and for good or for ill, it's the same issue that Magic the Gathering has, in my eyes, where it's like, as long as you do the next big thing, you power creep the next this or that, like the game will continue to get bigger and huger and cooler and better. But what you end up with at the end of the day is just like, yes, it's novel, but it just doesn't have any heart. And you get people like me who just abandon modern Magic to play with their old cards and fan-made formats. Or, for example, abandon modern Final Fantasy for its old school game with private server with old graphics. And rare trophy items, true. How long did it take me to get my O Club? My O Club, well, technically only took me like 27 runs. It definitely, I felt lucky to get it that soon. Many people have much worse luck than I do. I gotta pay more attention. Yeah, 100%. Especially when I personally look at like 14, like there are things that I like about 14, but it's just so sleek. It's just like so HD that it like, oh boy. Like I don't love it. Oh, I tried, dude. I cast so many Cures of Pachuna. Drop rate in retail is 0.1%? You're right, it is 0.1 because it's like 1 in 1,000, right? Yeah, I believe they made it like 1% here. Because they made it a rare EX, they increased the drop rate on Horizon. But before I get too far off of that point about like modern graphics and like 11's graphics, to me this is like sort of like an ideal, is Pokemon, dude. Modern Pokemon is so ugly. It is like unstoppably ugly. Sadly, the majority of big devs think all players are ADHD children, need constant flashing lights and movement. Yeah, it's one of those things. Again, you get enough people in a room, you convince them that constant flashing lights and movement are a good thing, and everybody says, yeah, of course. And like, I don't know. It just makes me like really happy when something like Expedition 33 comes around. And it's like, it does have some over-the-top graphical moments, and they did take a lot of care when crafting their like player models and stuff, and their like scenery and things like that. But at the same time, they just generated a game with a lot of like cool, like good feels, like good vibes to it. Man, modern Pokemon is so ugly. I have tried to watch content or whatever, and it's just like these super sleek models, and like, how uninteresting is it to be walking around and like, oh, there's a bush full of Pikachus. Oh, there's a bush full of Dratinis, which makes no sense. There's a bush full of some other new thing with a refrigerator on its head, and geez, I just want to punch walls. I just want to I just want to like vandalize buildings when I see like modern Pokemon gameplay. It just thinking about it out loud makes me want to commit crimes. Like, that is seriously where I'm at. Oh, man. Is the EXP still good here at 68? Or because I was the sync, I kind of like hose this? $500 weapon skill points is nuts and takes so long, but it's a great weapon I can mainhand basically forever. Yeah, you put that 500 weapon skill points worth of time into an item and it upgrades to a thing that you're proud to have. Like, totally. 11 sort of nails a lot of systems like that. Sort of like, and not like, I don't know. Not like for its own good either. It like kind of happened into them, I feel like, in a lot of ways. A lot of like emergent stuff. Oh, Pichun is still weakened. Okay. Look, there was a lot of trash talk about me leveling Summoner, but I got 2 levels today, I want you to know. Wherever Druin is, he can take his trash talk and go someplace. Thank you, Al. What song is this? Winders, Waters, Shadow Rain. The graphics, they were hand drawn. Possibly something I do tend to think about. And all right, I guess this is just like talk about everything video game related on the face of the planet today. But you know, when you look at like sprite work for like Super Nintendo and even like PlayStation games that had like sprites, N64, even PS2 had a lot of still like 2D sprite based games, not a lot of 3D generated, or it's, you know, it wasn't all 3D generated. That whole like 2D sprite like golden era, right, was all done because all there was CRTs, like you know, Plasma or whatever that came along was like later. So like you'd be working on a CRT screen drawing sprites and the dithering. I'm sure there's somebody out in chat who even knows more about this than I do, but like the fact that the light spreads from a pixel in the TV, you know, sort of creates like this effect of like the lines between pixels aren't as solid as they are when we play them on a modern television setup, right? So when you see whatever game, Super Mario, the original Mario game, it's like everything is sort of like not as perfect. Okay, where am I going with this? Well, we're actually trying to fight stuff, right? But so the interesting thing to me is that the artists were also creating these sprites on those like CRT TVs. But here's the interesting thing. We're currently in a very, I mean, currently, it's been like this for a number of years now, where players create, or artists create, you know, pixel art for games, like especially indie games. There's a lot of pixel art that happens. But they're creating those, you piece of kind of glad I got re-raise up. I didn't even get a chance to skill chain because of the Did I? Did I skill chain there? I think they got to stop feeding TP or I'm just gonna die before we can skill chain. They've got a burst here or something. Okay. Ah, hydrate scoot. Thank you. Hey, that's one way to refill. This seems like a worse Zark burn. It's, I think the EXP was higher than Zark. Just to cap off what I was saying there is like a lot of like modern pixel art is made, but it's not made on CRTs, which is interesting because that's where it matters the most because you have like, because of the dithering of the screens. That's all I wanted to say. Took a damn long trip getting there. Yeah, Blood Aggro is currently broken on Horizon's codebase. It works on Elevation. It's not been coded to work on Elevation. Elevation, the detection system doesn't work through Elevation, so that's why you get here. That's why you get like this. All right, let's restart my playlist. Yeah, I doubt this will even be reasonable after rebase. How did I even die there? Like, how much max health do I have? It did 681. Blizzaga 3. What is my max health? One sec, chat. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We still got sub 2 minutes on weakness. Man, this new keyboard, really liking it. Keys are so much quieter than my my last one. Ward. Chat. Anybody know when does the EXP fall off here? I mean, it looked 208 is still pretty good. I mean, does it ever fall off? This is level 80 mobs, right? I guess 81, 69. Okay. So you can take it all the way to 75. It's just you have to like chain faster, I guess. Although, at 75, this must suck. Like an 11 level gap would be 69. There he is. Yeah, you told me it would be like a year before I hit 75 on Summoner. And I told you, no way, dude. Oh, is my ring back up? It is. I'm kind of feeling the sting of having Eco Warrior be available. But I'm still in party. I do have to do that tonight. I just realized that actually. Or did I do uh-oh. Oh no. Whew, that was scary. Oh, that was scary. Oh! That was scarier! How am I alive? The dark cloud removed my sneak midway through. I guess We're on chain 3, okay. Oh, that's still good. 494. Oh, I have a ring on. I was like, wait, that's a lot of EXP. Oh, really, guy? Really? That's what kills me? How did I not grant a single teabag point this whole stream? Oh, I de-leveled again. $821. From what? Black Cloud? No, that can't be. You guys can't see it. $821 and then 163. That's the black cloud, which you guys cannot see. There we go. That 161 is the black cloud. There was a 4-second span where I was at like 16 health. I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? Everybody's low. I think that was an Aga 3. The Naga 3, yeah. Fusion goes off. Banish, holy, banish. Holy, holy, banish, holy. I left it with like 5% health or whatever. I desummoned Ifrit. Went to go take a knee. While Pachuna summoned, or that was, no, I summoned Diabolos to do Dream Shroud right there. As Diabolos was out, actually, Dream Shroud went off a second. Where is it? Yeah, Dream Shroud went off after the magical damage, so I might have saved a little bit of health there, but I don't think it would have mattered because that 163 would have gotten me regardless. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't think there's anything like anybody really could have done. There could have been maybe a snap cure on me or Pachuna, maybe, or Kushiel. 3 of us died. Like it wasn't, obviously it wasn't just me. I think I was just unlucky. The Aga 3 kind of landing like full potency, and then it basically having a TP move in the chamber, and then firing it out right after we got hit. It was just a wombo combo. Yeah. Need to get Shell up on the party. We haven't had Shell, have we? I don't remember. Oh no, they have Shell. So we did have Shell. We even had Shell. Thundaga 3 did 860 damage through Shell 4 or whatever. Shell 3. I think it's Shell 3 at this level. Stone Skin, I'm pretty good about it. It definitely would help, you know, when the unpredictable thing happens, the Wombo combo goes down. But, like, you can't really predict that. And, like, I don't know. We just got to get back into a groove, I think. Do I have that, No. Was that, like, the NM drop we got the other day on me? I forget the name of it already. Maybe I just straight up take off the astral ring. Put on a blood bead. Wait a second, hold on. I think I'm onto something here. Do I got regen? I do. Do I have any other HP? Ooh, merman's earrings? Let's go. Wait a second. Make ES silence rotation for the Spartois sorts. Yeah, I can't wear the mermaid ring, but I can wear the merman's earrings. Yeah, I'm gonna put on my tank gear. That's probably the play, Pringles. We've been here hours already, and I just don't have the, I don't have the velocity to make something like that happen. Yeah, I see. Punch got eaten by his sleep. Next time I come here, I'm eating like Tab tacos or something. Like, I'm eating spaghetti carbonara. I've probably lost like 5 or 6k EXP in deaths. Preventable deaths. If I just had not had astral rings and crap on, I may not have died. Yeah, this was Like, the last 30 seconds were definitely like a get good moment. You don't get many of those realizations in Final Fantasy XI. Like, what was like 7 MP from freaking Morion earrings doing for me? Nothing. Nothing at all. Summoner Torque, I probably. That's what I want on. But I also should be eating sushi, which I don't. All right, now we're moving. I'm gonna stay with Ifrit out until I see a TP move go off. Okay, it already had turned off Ifrit by that point. I'm not sure if that was helpful at all. We are currently at 32 likes on the... Wait, I got a shout out from Electroslag 3 hours ago? What happened on Slag stream? Is she still live? Oh. I know at least one person in this party sent me a tell before we started, like, hey, my first time getting to party with you, and I just want to apologize. My gameplay comes with a certain level of derp, and you know, that's what you get. Grouping up with old Quetch in your party. I'm gonna get one more resting tick here before I stand. There we go. The Naga 3. Well, that sucks. But I have magic damage taken minus on. My gameplay is strong. Unagi. Ooh, 570. Blizzard 3? Couldn't it be the good one? But yeah, we are at 34 likes, so hit that like button, YouTube. Hatch that egg. We'll see who we're hatching tonight. $34 out of 50. Hit that like button. Ooh, Blizzard 4. I called it. Let's see. What was I doing? One of these excellent fellow party members is going to be Rich. Only 2 kindred seals? Wait, what time is it? Ah, it's Chocobo digs! Freeze. I wonder if... Oh, that's funny. Uh-oh. It's casting freeze on somebody else now. Or no? Yes. Is it Light's Day next? It is, right? I didn't bring the Movopolis waters. You all told me. And I ignored it. Oh, it's Fire's Day. I'm missing digs on Fire's Day? No. Blizz 4 sells for like 130K, I think somebody said. what just happened? Why did I stand? All right, I'm just working it out with the party leader chat. Basically, it stinks. It happens. I should have been paying attention more. Like literally, like right now is ore digging for fire weather or for fire ores. I'm gonna miss one dig day. It sucks, but you know, I said I would stay until the next Vana'diel day. We will for sure be going out digging ores. Whoa! What is that? Woke me up with their little goblin thing. Yeah, I think I'm a little charred at this point too. So, you know, whatever. Rest. I'd say 3 hours is probably my all right, we're gonna do a last chain here, and then maybe I catch. I'm not. It just it's such an unfortunate timing. If I left right now, there's a whiff. If I left right now, I might get about, you know, between like 20 and 40 digs in, maybe if I'm like lucky. but like if last mob, okay, then there's a chance I might actually get some digs in. We're in on a sorcerer though, so buckle up, they say. All right, I have some. I have some Giesel greens on me. Enough that if we're lucky, /bind F4/dig. Honestly, fantastic party. Thank you for anybody who's hanging out here on the stream. Things weren't always perfect, but you know, what are you gonna do? 3 hours, you know, basically a level up for everyone. Couple of merits. How goes the leveling? We just called it, Thados. It went well. Yeah, no, I definitely picked up some chops while I was out there. But I realized about 10 minutes ago that I screwed up my timing for my ore digs, so I'm trying to like get some digs in somewhere. Yeah, Tones, good times, man. Yeah, hope you know, hope we can hop in a party again sometime. I'm trying to hit 75 on Summoner. I saw you were meriting. Are you Paladin main? Is that what you're getting merits for? All right. This has got sunshine, but I bet it's already dug. Do I dare do a test dig? I don't know if I'm going to cap today. Let's do a test dig. Yeah, damn it. Flintstone. All right, well, still could be fog and rolling. Good to know. Let's check Battalia. Man, I would love to get ore digs and rolling. That's good money. I bet you Battalia's already dug, and this is going to be the most miserable, miserable 6 minutes. Clouds. Okay. There is a chance. All right, well, I got a partner on the other side, so we got about 4 minutes. Maybe get some digs in today. That'd be nice. You want a dark main, actually, but it's tough since so many other jobs can solo better. Yeah, dark main. Dark is definitely one of those jobs that kind of needs... You kind of need to play something else in order, you know, there's... to kind of supplement your dark behavior. But man, going from Paladin to Dark, you're pulling the reverse Cecil? Can I clue you in onto what I am doing? So, the gist of what's going on here, you can see the meteorologist is reporting the weather is sunshine in this zone. I am looking for fog weather right now. Fog weather can only occur between 2 a.m. Vana'diel time and 7 a.m. Vana'diel time. Why am I looking for fog weather? Well, I would settle for normal weather if normal weather popped. But fog is... I'll explain that further. Basically, I'm looking for weather. Weather is what's going to help me, like, what's going to let me dig up ore. And something like a 1% chance to get an elemental ore if you dig during this moon phase with weather present in the zone. So essentially, I am waiting here because it's the best chance of fog for where I could get to without swapping to my like white mage. Pichuna, thank you for the party. It was I hope I hope you didn't mind the occasional derpiness. I'm not gonna lie, some of the time I was talking to chat and I missed like I missed that you were already like engaged with the mob, but it was fun partnering up and skill chaining with you. It was my first time in a cure burn. I think I let you know that, so definitely learned a lot with y'all. So which moon phase? Waxing crescent between 7 and 24%. So, okay, why am I waiting for specifically fog? Well, that's because usually Battaglia and Rolandberry are pretty good about having weather early in the day. So if there's not weather in Rolandberry fields, you have a chance at fog. And look, today, there's no chance of weather in Rolandberry. So the only way you could do digs in Rolandberry for ore is if it spawns fog. Meaning it's not dug yet. And then Battaglia... Battaglia Downs. Battaglia is a weird one because, okay, chances of dust storms. The thing about Battaglia is this is actually very likely going to happen. 50% chance total of a dust storm. So if we don't get fog in Battaglia, I'll probably just sit in Battaglia until weather pops. Fog would still be nice in either of these zones. I have another minute where fog can spawn. Oh, Midders, that was you. That was Mid in the group as well. Okay, so a couple of you guys were here. Oh, man. It's embarrassing. But, yeah, cool. Yeah, GG's. I'm glad everybody got, like, decent enough. Like, yeah, we had some, like, rough party, partial wipes and stuff. But I think, like, overall, it was just good EXP for, like, the few hours we were out there, right? No, I need weather, period. And fog is a weather. Cloudy doesn't count. Sunshine doesn't count. Oh, we had some new people? Okay, cool. Yeah, good to know. Yeah, you might catch me, over the course of the next few weeks, joining in on those kinds of parties, trying to get the 75 summoner. The Skelly boys. Oh, Kushil, hey, what's up? Yeah. it's so like it's so weird being there because you firmly expect blood aggro. Like I had to kind of change my brain a little bit because it just felt like we should be getting blood aggro, but we weren't. Like I knew we weren't going to get aggro, and I've seen other people do that party before when like camping like Retro or whatever, but actually being there was like I had like the occasional jump scare. I would like turn and I'd see a ghost while I'm in yellow and just be like, wait, no, I'm fine. Not sure if KRT is better than Zarkburn. I'll say this. I kind of preferred KRT. Because my only Zarkburn experience just felt very like I didn't like competing for crabs. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, exactly. The whole chasing the crabs around thing was just kind of obnoxious. You've had those mobs see us on the ledge before. We had exactly one. I don't know if the people here who are in the party, I don't know if you were listening in when that happened, but literally like DA was here. Is that an NM? What is that? No, it just seems big. DA was here and he was saying something, I forget exactly. And then like seconds later was the aggro and I was like, what'd you do? Appreciate you guys calling the party. I have a slight chance at some elemental ores, but that's what it was. I'll be slapping him, yeah. But if I had realized like a half hour sooner and could have just communicated that to the party, it would have been better. But it doesn't really matter. Yeah, exactly. Like 3 hours is a good solid time. That's about what I would do with the scouts. And then by the end of my party with the scouts was like, I think it's time to go. Weather equals elemental ores, kind of. Weather equals like a 1% chance to dig an elemental ore, but yes. There's this whole sub-game of the time of day. Okay, there's actually multiple sub-games. The time of day being between 2 and 7 is important because fog can spawn in a zone that does not have a chance of weather. So again, Roland Berry has no chance of weather. Okay, so that's one sub-game. Is like, if the zone has no chance of weather, maybe you get fog in that zone. The other sub-game is, are other people digging here? Because every zone has a certain amount of items that can be dug in it. It's like 150. So I'm sitting here in Battalia. Nobody digs in Battalia. It is not worth your gil. You will lose gil digging in Battalia 9 times out of 10. Or, I don't know, maybe it's break even, but it's probably loss. So Battalia is a great zone for what I'm doing right now, which is what I call a late spec. This is everything after 7 Vana'diel time is late. Very few zones stay undug until this time of day. So there's like these various like layers of sub-game that go on where it's like, is this zone dug early? Do people like, some zones are literally, you could play this game and never realize, but Altepa Desert never has items in it. There's people waiting there for day change every single day, and within 1 to 2 hours Vana'diel time, it is completely dug every single day. So, you know, you can't get ores in Altepa. It's a totally separate thing, even when there is weather, even during the right moon phase. But just to say, like, that's the example of a zone that you're never gonna dig in after, you know, the very beginning of the day. So what it all breaks down to is basically a 3-step process. You want to start the day in a place with weather, so when the day ticks over, you can dig. So that's step 1. Step 2 is that zone will likely empty out because everybody's doing that same thing. And so you need to go to somewhere where there's 2 zone lines, like I am right now. You want 2 zone lines, and both having a chance of weather or a chance of fog. I think this zone's probably already dug, actually, now that I think about it. We can check Jugner. I actually don't know the answer to this. Yeah, Jugner's dead. So then between 2 and 7, you're camped at some zone lines where you can either get a weather spawn or a fog spawn. That's like step 2. Step 3 is the late spec, which there are a lot. It's a lot rarer to have a spec on anything after 7. For example, the 2 to 7 period is interesting because of specifically hometowns. So Gustaberg, North and South Gustaberg. You ever seen weather in South Gustaberg? It's a real question, chat. I am actually proposing this to you right now. Has anyone ever seen weather in South Gustaberg? How about east or west Cerruta? East or west Ronfar? The starting locations do not have weather chance, period. So, what you do is, once you've started your day off, and you've gotten digs in a place where weather was already there previously, then you go to either North and South Gusta, or East and West Ron, or East and West Cerruta, and the only thing that... They're worthless zones to dig in. Nobody digs there for normal gil, because you don't make gil, you lose gil. So you're waiting for your chance of fog between 2 and 7. Because you know it won't be dug up already. Outside of Juno is weird. Nobody digs Battalia for gil. Many people dig Rolandberry. Rolandberry has like Orichalcomores. I think it's some logs or something. It's been a while since I've dug there. Sarmog has like gold beast coins. You know, they're not worth a ton, but you're like, you get enough of them that you'll make gil in Sarmog if you dig there. So like outside of Juno is weird because it's kind of dug, but it's kind of not. It's got good chance of weather. You know, and you might get in a situation like I am. I would say these are pretty rare. There's a chance of weather in the zone, and it's a zone that's not dug up. And it didn't fog. It didn't proc fog. So, and it wasn't weather when the day started. All these little things, it's like you learn them as you go. And we're freaking weather chasers. What is that movie with the Twister? We're chasing weather anomalies until we get 200 digs for the, within the right moon phase. Every like 3 days and 8 hours or something like that. I love it. I hate it. It drives me crazy. It's made me a lot of gil over an extended period of time. And it's definitely part art, part science. And you also have to be at level 60, yeah. just to even start doing any of this stuff. So, the thing about a late spec too is it can be obnoxious because there's no guarantee whether it will spawn here, or it might spawn very late into the day and just screw up your whole 3-step process that I was talking about earlier. But you gotta take your chances sometimes. I should probably bird back up to the zone line of Juno in case I need to get a fresh bird. Oop, that was obnoxious. Level 60 digging is about 3 months. Or 6 months? 6 months. It's been a while since I thought about this, but I remember having multiple people kind of report the same. I think 6 months. Of digging practically every day to cap. But if you do it right, it's like it's one of those things where I recommend people don't think about it as taking 6 months to level up to 60. I recommend thinking about it as you go and farm gil every day, and then 6 months later you can try to get ores. Like, digging for me was always a gil making activity that, because you can only do it X number of times a day, like X number of digs a day, it just kept me like daily earning gil and just kept me focused. Not even focused, kept me active. And it's not infinite. So you start and then you finish and then it's over. Yes, digging is profitable. You just have to go to zones that earn money. And then you need to... Oh, here's Merciful. What's up, dude? Merciful, you gonna join us on Tuesday? Yeah, dude. I just resubbed yesterday. Oh, and it's Ariel too. Wait, we gotta do one of these. I subbed yesterday. We went and did Occult Crescent. Me, Drew, and Akira. Which zones are good for digging 7.8? Until level 10, literally dig anywhere. Yeah, if you want to just get to level 10, or even better yet, get to level 20, I would recommend... You might lose money if you want to... If you want to, like, get to the better levels, 10, 20, 30, Chocobo digging works in 10s. Every 10 levels, you get slightly better at digging. Do like near like cities and stuff, but you're not gonna make any gil. If you want to make gil in your journey, you've got to do the crags or the more contested zones. But definitely until 10, just do wherever you can dig. Whenever you can dig and you can stomach it. 0 to 10 is very difficult, is very time consuming. But yeah, another reminder for everybody: on Tuesday is the new patch for Final Fantasy XIV. Where it is going to be the Sandoria crossover raid the Final Fantasy 11 crossover raid. If you saw, I have a video. If you haven't seen the last one, we had a great time on the last raid release, and I would like to do that again. We're gonna get as many Final Fantasy 11 players, fans, whatever, into the same voice chat, and we're all gonna go into the raid blind. That's the point. If you don't want to be completely blind, if you want to look at spoilers and stuff like that, just don't share them with anybody. But for the most part, we're going in blind. We get to meme. We get to see all the like FF11 references. And since we're 11 players, we know what we're looking at. We know the fights we're getting into. All that fun stuff. All that to say, it is an open invitation until the spots fill up. Next Tuesday, if you are sub to 14 and you are, obviously if you're able to join the raid, join us. We're going to make a pre-man of up to 18 people, and we're going to hop in on that together. All right? So it's an open invitation to anybody who's watching here. How do I get this link? All right, here we go. If you haven't seen the first raid, there you go. That's basically what you'd be expecting. I'm still on the fence whether I want to stream both on YouTube and on Twitch. My initial thought was to do it just on Twitch. And I still might do that. So let that be a warning to everybody. If you want to catch that, it'll be announced in my Discord. This is a hard one. All right. I'm not decided yet, but I will let you guys know before Tuesday if it's just going to be on Twitch or if it's going to be on both. Either way, the video of our raid will be up within 2 days of Tuesday. So those of you on YouTube are not going to miss out. But because of all the time spent gathering people and making parties and, whatever dead air there happens to be doing all that, it's just easier for me to not stream that to my YouTube channel. Especially when I don't know, people got maybe swear a little too often or something like that for YouTube. Things I'm thinking about, things I'm considering. Either way, again, there will be a video follow-up. But all that to say, if you're following me on Twitch and you're paying attention to the Discord, it'll definitely happen on Twitch, period, no matter what. All right, anyway. That's enough of Big K. Look at all these homies. Waiting for weather. Yeah, I had a ton of fun the last time. It's just such a perfect like way to just like hop in and like, I don't know, blow stuff up. Fail on fights for the first time. Look at the names, like the names of the moves that the enemies are using. Run into, it's like, oh, now we're at Fafnir. What? Oh, yes, new Chocobo. Yes, I'm going to go do that now, actually. Yeah, that is why I came up there in the first place. So as you can see, if you know about your digging, that's what it looks like, friends. That is it is essentially a PvP game mode. But people who know their stuff will we see each other around. We know all the tips and tricks. Like, it's a whole subculture of this game that you might not even have been aware of. The darkness surrounds you. It's like so good. Ah, I can't wait. Can't see my keyboard. Digging now? Yeah, in theory. The weather is being uncooperative. Yo, what's up, Keith? How you hanging in, man? You never been digging before? It's very easy to do for the first time. It's very aggravating to do for the first time as well. Not well, really sorry to hear that, man. The first 10 levels are a nightmare. Kind of. It depends upon, I think it depends upon the personality. I think digging lends itself to, it's like a certain type of patience. You got more EXP for chatting? 75? That is so weird. Are you guys all leveling up by chatting in my YouTube stream? Are you guys seeing like EXP levels and stuff like that? The hard part is they don't yet know why. Ah, dang, dude. That's pretty interesting. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, if you have, like, there are certain types of people, like, certain types of patience that works well with something like digging, even when it is 16 seconds. Like, if you're the type of person who can, like, do an activity while you're, like, watching an anime or something like that, and, you know, maybe make a little progress one day, maybe make a little less the next day, but, you know, you still kind of, like, don't mind because you're working towards level 10, like digging is, you should be able to stomach digging. But like this game definitely operates on different types of patience, right? For example, you will never see me camp, like a lottery spawn NM. I do not have the patience for that. It drives me crazy, actually. But I did digging to 100, you know? So, this guy, he's just like, he's trying to figure out what's going on. What are you digging for? Oh, see, Moldavite earring too, though. It's not true lottery. It's like a timed. What? Play points? Oh, Google Play? I never... You know what's funny is, like, Google and YouTube don't always connect in my mind. You gonna dig up his body now? Oh, you discovered one Elvon bone.
Loud noises.
That was a little loud. Thanks for the $2 super chat. Oh yeah, Elvon sacrifice. I don't know about all that. What did we sacrifice a Galco for the other day? I forget. What was the context? Oh, it's so funny. Or maybe it was in Link Shell. Ancient Egg! Yes! Chat, okay. 5% drop only off Aspidosh alone. The Ancient Egg, highly coveted item on Horizon. Demo has gotten 2 of them in the multiple years that we've been part of the H&M scene. We got our second one like a week and a half ago. And what was it? What was Aspidat? Pringles, like 5% or something like that? 5%? 10%? Was it when we failed that last skill chain? I think it was after the last fail. So we got Aspid to like 1% with a failure, and then it regened up to like 10 or something. I think it was right in between that time, maybe. Anyway, we had our Galka tank go down, and then we got the kill, and then it was the only death of the entire fight. Our Galka tank goes down, we get the kill, and we get the Ancient Egg, and it was like, oh, we never thought about a Galka sacrifice. Yeah, 5% no MP used. Wild item. Isn't it all jobs as well? Busted. Super rare. We've literally killed, I don't even know how many Aspids. 30? Maybe? 30? 30 plus. You have it all jobs? Oh man, it's... I was thinking about this the other day. For Blue Mage? Busted. Retail is only like 2 items like that, but it's a 1% chance. Yeah. Yeah. It's something retail could have explored more. Because like if you look, 5% chance is too strong. I wonder. So you see here's the reason I don't think it is. In modern retail, MP doesn't matter. You just don't run out of MP. Like you kind of do. There's like for like the current strats for like the endish game stuff, or for the end game stuff is like endish. No, I'm talking like literally like the final boss of Sortie and stuff like that, where it's like you will have black mages Mirkir for their MP back. But that's because they're casting death. The issue is they're casting death, which the spell literally uses all of your MP. It's not an MP cost. It literally uses the rest of your MP. So I wonder if actually 5% or even higher is something that retail could have explored a little bit more. For its rarity, I don't know. I don't think, like, I think there'd be arguments on either side of the field for Ancient Egg. All that's to say, it's cool that mages get something really powerful. I think it's, like, you know, let some things be busted. Because if you really break it down and you look at, like, defending ring. Wait. I figured this out. I mean, when you look at defending ring, thank you for the what just happened? Did you re-membership? Oh yeah, your 5-month. Oh, did that not trigger my TTS? Interesting. Defending ring, 10% DT, probably the strongest item in the game, is for tanks. It's insane. Riddle, historically, one of the strongest melee weapons, period, hands down. 5% rate off Fafnir. You know what I mean? So anyway, Galka Sacrifice worked out in the end. Ooh, I can see that before chat can. Keith just... I think... Oh, man, why is everything so broken? Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Did you see a flash on screen for half a second? Oh, man. Why won't this weather spawn? I know what I'm going to do. We're going to go to Stream Elements right damn now. And I'm going to fix the one that's the problem. I think. I actually don't know if I know how to do this. Nope, never mind. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate the giftos and the resubs and super chats today. I hope YouTube has given you many EXPs. What the? Wait, what? Can you click attack while on a Chocobo? Tell me in 2 button presses, I dismantled my bird and hit attack on that sapling. Can you guys, like, rewind the tape on that one for me? You can? You can just click attack while on a Chocobo and you'll dismount and fight? That can't be true, can it? I'm gonna try it again. As soon as I change to White Mage. pressed attack and it did it. Anyway, back to like 3 minutes ago. Nanuki says, I see 47 people watching, but only 37 likes. I think they have a good point.
I disassembled my bird. Quack.
Is that what I said? Thank you for the super chat. You got the clip, but you don't want to be muted. I think we have a mod around. I think that works too. I have a okay, Thados, can you try something for me? Can you try posting it in the clips and highlights channel? Do you see it at the top under the YouTube and streams? Can you let me know if you can post there? Lightning crystal plus Chocobo equals feathers. All this weather chasing I've done, and I've never been struck by lightning. It's probably a bad idea to go to bat right now. In fact, I don't know where to go. We got 0 digs in today. I coerced my EXP party into breaking early. Just to not have it, not to get a single viable dig in. Why do it look like they donated 70? It's because the font I use, the ones look like 7s. I've been meaning to change it. Maybe I'm gonna take some notes. Gosh darn it. Change the font to not look like 7s. Because 1 is the most common, like people don't know, like $10, $1, you know, whatever. It's like I see it enough that it bothers me. Or it's like 1 gifted membership. It looks like 7, and it's like, why 7? And then what was it? That resub came with a message. Resub on YouTube comes with message. And then what was the other thing? Oh, CMK YouTube overlay. Cool. You can? No worries. No, perfect, Thados. I've been meaning to resuscitate that channel and was curious what the perms looked like. So I appreciate that if you post that in there. That's perfect. What I wanted to do is have that auto add clips, and I never got around to it. So let me write that in my notes as well. Okay, we've got water weather, so we'll get some ore digs in. Wait, where did this post to? That's so weird. I don't see it. Oh, attack on Chocobo. Yeah, there we go. Sick. Yeah, so to reiterate what I was saying there, chat, especially if you're watching on Twitch, if you clip something, am I just randomly typing in? No, my gosh, what do you... I have a notepad, my guy. What? Would you accuse me of such a thing? Look, I may be a derp, but like writing notes into a text file is not Oh, it's time to dig. It's time to dig. For the moment, if you guys want, if you guys take a clip of something, you can post it in the clips and highlights section, and yes, totally agree, Thanos. And I've been meaning to actually for the Discord in general, I would like any input. It's something that I really like. I really enjoy the Discord. I really enjoy, people like sharing cool stuff they've made, or like when new things are happening in Final Fantasy, like in FF11 or whatever, we'll have like conversations about it, or like especially through all the Magic the Gathering talk that's been happening lately. I really just, I really love the Discord. I'm not super happy with the overall like layout and makeup of it, and like would like to have like more activities and stuff, but oh, there we go, it's dug up. So what did we get? We got 10 items. I want to just take like, I want like feedback. Yeah. And just, I would like to improve the Discord, but it's one of those things where I don't know what I don't know. And would really appreciate like if anybody has any, maybe I make a thread for this. But all that to say, I want to improve the Discord, but I just don't know how. I just don't know what I'm not like seeing. So what you've seen so far is that 2 is 100, 5 is 250, 10 is 500. Members get 75 for chat. Non-members get 25. No XP for gifted subs. That's so weird. I wonder where they'll take all this. I wonder what YouTube will do with all this EXP. A suggestions channel? Yeah, maybe just a straight up Discord suggestions channel. Yeah. Let me write that down for you guys. Yeah. Take Discord suggestions channel. Yep. And send. Fuck you, dude. It's so funny. Mini games with controls. Oh, is there anything new for the summer event this year? I don't actually know, but I don't think so. I feel like I would have heard something about it. In regards to like the summer event in general, players just really look forward to it because people want the clamming outfit, they want the teleport, the cosmetics are pretty good. Like they're pretty like well loved. So yeah. An automated paintball gun? Wait, what? Oh, this is gonna be dog. Damn it, dude. All right. Yeah. Frick. All right. Oh, Earth and then Street to Sunshine, eh? Only reason you said Garen is a male is because you don't get the yukata. There's no... Wait, we don't have the male yukata here? Is that an oversight? It's not as nice. Oh, yeah, I mean, I agree. The yukata on Mithra looks good. On Taru, honestly, Taru male and female. I think the yukata looks really good on the Taru. All right, this is the very rarely seen Khan's North Gusta spec. And I should have just teleported. You guys talking about setting up a paintball? I know I told you guys the paintball story. I know that happened. There's no way I haven't told that story on stream. Where I was part of a government experiment while I was in college. Hydrate. I mean, when you're a broke college kid, man, it's just, you know. Have I not told this story? I mean, it might have been a while. It's a good one, though. So, when I was in college, they had this bulletin board where people could post, like, job offerings and stuff. And one day, and you know, with the little the phone number is like written on strips on the bottom, and like you pull off one of the strips, you know, that kind of thing. And this one was just like, get paid up to $25 an hour for. I remember it being vague, but I can't tell you exactly, exactly like how vague it was. But it was something along the lines of, you know, up to like 5 hours of work or something like that. Okay, let me collect my thoughts because it's a good story, but it's been a while. So I called the number, and the guy that picks up on the other line is like, yes, hello? I'm like, yeah, I got this number about a study. It was like a study. No NDA signed, thankfully. It was about a study, and I was like, yes, I'm calling about this study, and he's like, oh yes, very very well, yes, yes, we are taking people for a very limited time study we're going to be doing, and you know, we're just like looking, we're interested in seeing people's like comfort levels. Ooh, fog. This is going to be a very hard story to tell and dig, but I'll give it a shot. Basically, I'm going to dig here until fog runs out or the zone runs out. Probably the zone first. And he's like, yeah, he's like, we're just measuring people's like comfort level with certain things, you know, how they respond to certain situations. And he's like, does that sound like something you'd be interested in? And I'm just like, okay, I'm unsure. And, you know, what are the, earth ore. And, piece of candy. And I was just like, okay, yeah. So what is the actual, like, what is actually like going to be happening? He's like, okay, so it sounds like you're interested. He's like, what's going to be happening is, we are going to, you know, use a paintball gun, and you are going to have the option to either get shot or not with that paintball gun. Oh, my inventory, holy crap. And he's like, but that's all I can really tell you for now. If you'd like to come in, you know, here's our address, and I'll put you up. I'll sign you up for a date and a time slot. And I was like, okay. So I get there. The day comes. And I find out, like they come in and they tell me, they're like, okay. So I met with the guy, by the way. Looks just like he sounds. Like, just like a science-y government employee guy with a lanyard, with a tag. And I went to this building that was part of, like, if I said the name, some of you would know. Some of you might know it. It's a very, like, if you're from, like, the North Jersey area, and this is all I'm going to say, is you would recognize this as, like, a government contractor type of business. And so I arrived at that place. It's been, like, 20 years, so it's hard for me to, like, has it been that long? Actually, no, maybe more like 15 or so. Has it been that long? Yeah, it has. Okay. Another Earth ore, holy crap. And so I meet up with this guy and some other people. And they take me into a room and explain, oh, nothing left to dig. And explain, they're like, okay, so this is going to pay $25 an hour. And what's going to happen is we are going to hook you up to some machinery. And you are going to have the option to either be shot with a paintball or not. And I said, okay, that's great. They're like, okay, what we're gonna do first is we're gonna hook you up and we're gonna give you some questionnaire. And you just answer these questions truthfully, and it's like 3 pages long. So I'm going through, I'm like, okay, this is good. I answer all the questions. They're like, okay, great, thank you for that. Now we're gonna take you into the test area. If I seem scatterbrained until now, let's hone in for a second, because this is where, that's like the preamble, okay? We have the actual story is coming. This is like the meat of it. This is the interesting part. I said yes to a study. I showed up at the place. They have me hooked up with, on my chest are like, I don't know, it's like galvanic response or something. It's like measuring like heart rate and stuff like that. On my side, we've clipped the monitor for these things. And, they're just measuring my pulse, my this, my that. All right. I'm now connected to that. I've taken the questionnaire. They sit me in a wheelchair to wheel me into the test area. This is a real story. I want you to understand this, okay? They wheel me out of the room, down the hallway, into what is basically a gym. Big double doors open up. I need to explain the scene to you. Big double doors open up into the gym area, but the gym has been repurposed, friends. On the far end of the gym is a wall that is covered, ceiling to floor, in black garbage bags. There is sort of like a path straight to that area. And on my left are mannequins that are in positions as though they are human-shaped mannequins that are in position to show like they are part of combat. Okay? You've got ones like holding no like fake guns in their hands or anything like that. And but like kind of strafed on the ground, kind of like there's like low obstacles, nothing too high. There's like low obstacles and mannequins in like military style positions and stuff like that. So I'm going to tell you right now, I didn't even process that was to my left until like days later. Like I saw it, I understood that I was in a weird situation, and I'm getting paid $25 an hour. So they wheel me forward. We get to the wall covered in garbage bags, and there's a small handle. They pull open the handle. I am now wheeled into a dark room with... it might have been two-way mirror, but it was definitely like there was I'm in the room, I'm turned, in front of me is some kind of movable wall. It's some kind of like, maybe it was like it could have been like plywood or something, but it was very obviously something that could move. And in front of me is a shelf with a giant red glowing button. One button. They say to me, so you could, very, very shortly, you're going to get the opportunity to push that button, and you will decide whether you want to be shot with a paintball or not. And they're like, don't worry, if you don't want to do that, then you can just say no, and we'll wheel you out, and we'll take some last second questionnaires and stuff like that, and then we'll send you home. Once you've been shot, if you choose to be, you may choose to be shot a second time, and if you do, that means the tests will go on a little bit longer, and potentially, you'll just be getting out of here later. And I'm like, okay. So they go, okay, so we're gonna close the door, and when we close the door, you'll hear 3, 2, 1, and then the screen will lower, the window will lower. He leaves. Room's dark. I'm sitting there. Big red button in front of me. They count down 3, 2, 1. The two-way or whatever it is drops. I am now face to face, chest height, hole in plexiglass. And on the other side of this plexiglass is a paintball gun. Chat, friends, this is one of my crowning moments in life because, look, I don't know why I trusted that everything they said was true. They counted 3, 2, 1. That screen came down. I clocked the fact that there was a paintball gun aiming at my chest. I'm in a white t-shirt, by the way. I didn't say that part. I'm in a white t-shirt that they put me in, which I might still have somewhere. It would be buried in like my old belongings. 3, 2, 1. That screen comes down. I clock the fact that there's a paintball gun and slap that red button as fast as I can. So the whole thing went like this. 3, 2, 1, slide, slap, clap. Instant paint. I hear over the intercom. They said, okay, and if you would like to, now is your opportunity to press the button and be shot at again. And I said, no thanks, I'm good to go. They're like, okay. Take me, they wheel me back in another room. I spend about an hour. They like took, it's a light sensitive device, and basically measured how bruised my bruise was. Like how dark, I guess. It measured the amount of light that was like reflecting back. And they measured every like 10 minutes or something for an hour. I think it was 10 minutes. Yeah, I believe it was 10 minutes for the full 60, just to get like how the bruise was developing. That was left by the paintball shot. And then after that, there was like a little bit of waiting time while I guess they were doing their paperwork in the back or whatever. And they let me go. And I went home. Now, here's the thing about this whole story. I was a broke college kid. I needed that money like in order to pay like my car insurance. It took them 6 weeks to get my $75 paycheck. I had basically floated that gas money for God knows how long. That's my paintball story. To this day, no clue what they were testing for. You know, and it's one of those things, like, as the years have gone on, and I've, like... Did I really get 2 earth ore and 33 items? We're off to a pretty damn good start. We never did get fog here, though. As the years have gone on, I've learned that often when scientific tests are conducted, they tell you they're about one thing, and then they are, but they're actually looking for something entirely different. So they had mentioned to me they were looking to measure the bruise. Yeah, but I think there could have been a fear. They could have been looking for a fear thing, or maybe even something else entirely. Here's my thought process. They could have been measuring how I responded to the fact that there were mannequins in the room, rather than or how I responded to the door with covered in garbage bags or whatever it was. So I don't actually know, but it happened. So that's the paintball story. So while I will not set up an automated paintball gun that can shoot me when you guys donate to the channel, I will at least leave you with that, because I think that story's awesome. Is there any late specs on weather that I missed out on? Ariel, I know you're there. Where's the weather at, bro? Grad school psych experiment. Again, it's funny because the place is actually a pretty well-known research facility, and I wasn't fully aware of that until after the fact either. You're gonna have nightmares now. Hey, man. It's to me it's like a core memory of what college was like. Oh, I should have tested whether I can click attack while I'm on a Chocobo. Damn it, dude. Damn. All right. So we've got 30 minutes. 30 to 35 before there's another chance at ore. Next time give plasma. Yeah, right. I've donated blood to blood drives. I've never donated I've never sold my plasma though. I've thought about it. I get a little bit lightheaded when I donate blood, and sometimes they have to flip me. So I don't know. Same, eat before. That might have been it, actually. Sometimes I'll just get into something and then realize later on, oh, I forgot to eat. I think what we're gonna do is I've been live for, it's going on 6 hours. We're at 40 likes out of 50 for the Chocobo. I would love if we can get that hatched this evening, friends. But what I will say is I think we're gonna do some Occult Crescent FF14 in between Chocobo digs, just because I had a lot of fun with that last night. Where we unlocked Chemist, we leveled up a little bit. It's pretty fun content, and you can't really get into anything major on 11 in between digs like this. Usually what I do is I do laundry or something in between, or work on videos or whatnot. So let me set. I don't really have my phone's right here. All right, I've got a timer set. I'm gonna log out for now. I'm gonna change my Twitch. And Final Fantasy XIV. Cool. All right. No, I didn't mean to click League of Legends. What did I do? Wrong game. All right. You're on an all-nighter leveling in WoW Classic and watching the stream. Rock on. Oh, the Mists of Pandaria stuff? All right, here we go. Hello, game. Whoa, okay. Eight players in queue. Thanos, if you're still here, I'm just going to delete your message in the memes channel and leave it in the clips and stuff. If you're just tuning in, interesting timing. But we're gonna do Chocobo digs in between some FF14 at this point. So this is cool content if you haven't seen it. Basically, there's a Tonberry mystery going on, and I think that is dope. Graphics settings. What do I do? It's like display settings. Oh, I'm at 30 FPS. Okay. Cool. Okay, so basically the way this works is I'm leveling up jobs that... Where's the rest of my UI? Okay, would this be like here? Oh, that's right, there's like a party list that I'm missing right now. I have Chemist, but I also have Bard, Monk, Knight, and Freelancer. And as you like level them up, you can see the experience points here. They're basically sub-jobs, and they give you special abilities that are right here. So I can swap between them with holding L2 and pressing R3. So, and then I just hold R2 and press R3 in order to utilize it. So with the chemist sub job, I basically get either a full heal or a full mana potion, and then eventually I'll get a revive, like a Phoenix Down. And normally you wouldn't be able to get that on like on a melee class like I'm playing. So it's nice little combo. I mean, as far as I can tell, it looks like some things are more busted than others, but so far I'm having fun having a full heal at my disposal, especially when I kind of suck at like figuring out new mechanics and stuff. Is Druin in a separate instance? Yo.
Hey.
I bet you're in a separate instance from me. Oh, wait, what'd you say?
No, we're in a party.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be able to party if we were in separate instances.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I see you. Never mind, you're right there.
Our server probably only has, like, a dead zone and a fresh zone active at one time.
That
For the
tracks.
amount of people.
Yeah.
So, we'll almost always get into the same zone.
Oh, I can set these to my cross hotbar to make it easier. Interesting.
Yes. Yeah, I put them fully on my regular red mage bars because
Yeah.
I'm not gonna use that little box.
I mean, truthfully, I'm not going to use my... This is for raiding, this dexterity pot.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I took off like my pots too, and just slotted the other stuff.
I don't remember how to assign stuff like this. It's so derpy. Maybe if I go here. Ah, yeah. Okay, that's slightly easier, yeah. So I guess we're still kind of like CEs are the play.
Yeah, I think CEs are still the play. I think there's a boss fate up all the time. So like when this boss fate dies, another one will instantly spawn somewhere on the map.
Oh, the fates, like the non-CEs.
Correct. Like I don't know if you should run to that one because there's like only it's at 90%.
Oh no, I'm going to uncover map.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm level 11, but I really haven't explored much more than you have. I will say, I found some notes that unlocked the next quest. So it is based on notes, but specific notes.
Interesting. A. B. Double Druin? How is that possible?
What? What do you mean?
You're saying Cammy says he hears you double.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't have you on. I don't have your stream vocal right now.
Here, I'm gonna turn down the game volume. Are you sure? Are you sure, Cammy? Oh, Akira says as well.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Wait, then this would have... I didn't change anything. This would have been the same last night as well. I know why.
I was not double last night.
I mean, you should have been.
No, I listened to the end of your VOD.
Okay.
Double.
Maybe I just accidentally clicked this on, but I have a whole separate channel here for the Discord audio for when we do the raid. So I can manually take that down if I feel like it's too loud for the viewer.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
You should be good now, chat, yeah? Yeah, okay. Yo, welcome, Akira.
Hello. Where are you guys heading? To the...
Are you in the zone, Akira?
Oh, yeah, I am.
Let me grab you.
Okay, so that fate just finished.
I was just
yeah,
looking
that
up
just finished.
uncover map while we're waiting for the next CE to load.
Yeah, because the next quest is real. I mean, I guess yeah. You have to go to high level zone like spots. So I mean, we could probably do it together, but we should just like you guys should level up a little bit. I think.
Okay. What? Oh, I was. Are you kidding?
What? Did you die?
Yeah.
Oh, sea spawn. I could maybe raise
No.
you when we can get there in time.
No.
Okay, I was like, I don't think it's gonna happen. But yeah, I think
5K knowledge points.
yeah, for pure EXP purposes, I think the best thing to do is do CEs and then chase the fates in between.
Okay.
That just seems to be, I don't know, the best way to
I mean,
like, get the knowledge levels.
That's the way, like, you know, you did Boja and everything else,
Correct.
so it makes sense.
Yeah, and I think the other stuff that's like farming the gold coins and everything, like do that once you're higher level. That seems to be the
Sure.
implication.
Yeah, people were saying yesterday a little bit. I was trying not to pay too much attention to chat because I don't want to know all the
Yeah.
best strategies right away. But I did see a little bit of like level 20 doing gold farm is a thing. I don't know what the capacity is. It's a thing, but it is a thing.
That kind of made sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I also have discovered. So you know how we were talking about different jobs level at different rates?
Yep.
Yes.
That's because different jobs have different max levels. So
Oh.
Chemist maxes out at level 4,
Oh,
right? Because you get your last ability at level 4.
I do. I only
That's
have 4
why-
abilities.
Right. That's why it's a longer distance between levels.
I see.
But I think it's still the same total XP.
Oh, interesting.
Cannoneer is 6, Monk is 6.
Right. Knight is 6. Time Mage is
4.
5. I'm assuming those are max levels. Like, why would you go levels higher if you're not getting something? You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah, yeah. Man, that really stung, that death. That was really stupid. It was really dumb.
The White Mage death?
Nope, just now. Just me. Just now.
Oh.
Jumping off that cliff.
Got it. For a second there, I thought your shoot, what's it called? Your hardcore died. I was like, what?
Oh, no.
Yeah, Nanuki, we're gonna play some Occult Crescent in between Chocobo digs. So basically got stuff to do for the next few hours. Just shift into like hangout mode.
I've also determined this is real hard when you don't have a healer. Doing this solo is a nightmare.
Yeah, Toxic. Are you familiar with Outposts yet?
Yeah, having a healer is very helpful.
You have your
Those
Chocobo
areas.
license. Now you should focus on Outposts. If somebody can link Toxic Jeff to Outpost, the page on the Horizon Wiki, that'd be awesome.
Oh, Mr. Turtle.
That's the easiest CE here that we died to.
Yeah. The most, like, straightforward, like, if you've played this game before, you know the mechanics.
Right. Yeah, but I'm not sure it gets easier than this fight.
Fire
Don't do
is...
anything.
Okay, don't do anything. Okay.
Yeah, and then you see the people flying.
And then ice is gonna be be moving.
Right.
And then it's Mario Kart.
Oh, I have positionals in this fight, that's right, okay.
Oh, you do? Oh, that's interesting.
1 coin? Wait, what? Where are the coins? Oh, there.
I was concerned as well. I was like, what's going on?
I thought it was like the server lagging.
Yeah, okay, it wasn't just me then.
No, it was not you.
Kashil, thank you for the follow.
Oh wait, turtle! Oh no! I'm dead.
Cool.
You
Yep.
hate to see it.
I was right at the edge. Two.
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of 14 in between FF11 stuff.
Oh, I should be reading.
A little bit of chill farm
Yeah, cheating
content.
For it. Nice.
I'm a
When I talk in
roommate.
Discord, my mic is worse.
The only thing we're good for.
Check, check, check. Stream mix. Check, check. How is it? In what manner is it worse, Jojo? Because I'm actually curious what you're hearing.
You gotta remember to hit sprint before picking up a coin.
This scene has some different audio stuff going on, so it would actually be helpful to know if there's something different happening. But yeah, outposts crazy important, Toxic. But you've already gotten a good start. It sounds hella gated. Maybe I just wasn't talking directly into the mic enough.
Oh jeez. I don't remember this part.
Yeah.
I don't
yeah,
think we
let's-
saw that last time.
I think it happened once.
Did it?
But
Okay.
Boxy,
times,
boxy, gated. I can see these things are
Not
definitely can be synonyms for sure. If there's something else, if there's something going on, I'll have to suss it out. I was also like sitting totally different and in relation to my mic.
So was that just pay attention to the thing while I don't really know. I don't really know what happened there.
I don't know the mechanic that we died to.
Oh, it was a pushback into. It was
Oh
like
jeez, I shouldn't have gotten up yet.
raised.
Oh, I'm not tethered. Never mind.
Was it just a regular ass pushback? Is that what we decided?
There was a pushback, and then there's two like cross sections.
Okay.
So I see. So it was probably just very simply don't get
got
pushed
pushed
back
backwards
onto the but don't get pushed back onto the glowing stuff, like the glowing spots in the ground.
Because there was two. It was like 3 different ways, and then another 3 different ways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
Or pizza slices.
pizza slices. Yeah.
To the boss fate.
Where? Oh, I see it now. Okay.
Oh, there. Do buffs before I go. So I can give like movement speed buff.
You can give a movement speed buff?
Yeah, for monk
Ah.
does it.
Really? Oh, that's nice.
I don't know how fast it is though.
Oh.
Hmm?
Ow. I just died to this boss.
Hmm.
I don't even know what that was.
Does it say what level it is or anything like that?
I think it
No,
was
it's-
probably the.
Oh,
was a
geez, what is
mechanic.
this weird force
Yeah,
march
that's-
thing going on?
That's what I'm saying. All right, why don't we all hit return, and then let's go do all of our buffs.
Okay.
See a lot of people just like come back here and then like switch jobs, do their buffs, and then leave.
I
Yeah.
think that's probably what happened.
I'll do Bard for EXP.
I did Prey, so we should have deep defense on.
I don't have EXP.
How much is the movement speed?
There we go.
Yeah, it takes a while.
Wait,
You're not.
Check.
Oh, seems like
it just says
5%.
increase. Yeah, I think it's like a pretty small one.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a number.
If it gets me out of shit on the ground, I'll take whatever it
Oh,
does.
there's another one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the other boss beat. I will have to take a break basically every hour, but it's no big deal.
No, not this kind of content.
I wonder if I can be streaming and have both Horizon and 14 open.
That sounds brutal.
Probably without. You have to get rid of the shaders, probably.
Maybe. Oh, kill it. Hit it. Hit it.
I don't know if I put enough damage on it to get gold.
Definitely didn't.
Oh, I think it.
30 silver pieces? How many did you get?
Probably because
30.
because I
Oh,
did
okay.
damage.
Yeah, we have a tank in the party, so that usually means.
True.
Oh, Flame of Dusk recruiting members.
Recruiting members?
Yeah.
I guess
I
this
don't-
is-
Is that a regular CE? Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's the. I think the bird. That like. Does the pushback.
Yeah, that's the
crosses.
hippogriff bird.
The sound is the boxiness is
the
back.
lightning
What,
one
when I get
that,
close, does it sound fine?
Creates stones. That has stones, and then it
Yeah, stone
jumps.
statues.
You know what I mean?
Maybe I'll just get a little bit closer on my mic. What'd you say about stones?
The CE that's up is the lightning hippogriff that copies itself and has stone and goes to the stone.
It does like
Ooh.
6 moves in a row.
Where it's like in. Then
Oh, yeah,
cross,
yeah.
then, you know, yeah.
You know, the fun stuff.
I mean, hey, I like this fight. It's no trade turtle, but
Yeah, I do like it. I just have trouble remembering all like after 4 or 5 moves.
there you go. There's some content clutch. Once you're confident in a Cold Crescent, throw up tiermaker.com and make a tier list of all the fights.
Oh yeah, FF11 player reviews all the fights in Occult Crescent.
Yeah.
Trade Turtle, top tier, easiest to understand. Except very occasionally he does this thing where I get knocked into the outside and I don't know why.
The intersection of people who would like navigate to find that video is like 6.
Yeah, all 6 of y'all. 3 of which are in chat right now.
Oh, it's so funny. If it's 11 player reviews it, it's like this is another 1 out of 10. There's no lottery. It's not a time pop. I didn't have to deal with claim shield.
Chat is saying there's a lot of weird stuff going on with the mic. I'm gonna. Oh wait.
Mine?
Oh. How about now, chat? I think I figured it out, and I know exactly why.
My mic or your mic?
Mine.
Okay.
Thank you guys for pointing that out. It is an artifact of the system that I have set up for the 14 or for the crossover raid, and I just realized. Although it definitely should have been doing this last night, so it's very weird. Anyway.
What I also discovered last night is that the gear that you get from this place can be upgraded. And the upgraded gear gives like a full other item slot worth of main stat
Oh, interesting.
from the special bonus. So that gear probably makes you stupidly powerful.
That's very much like the elemental gear.
Right.
Push, cross, push,
Push, push. Circle
center.
in.
But don't forget there's like another center.
Not on this one?
Oh no, not this one then. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I think it's only when it's double.
Copies. Oh, I'm so hit. Oh, I didn't.
Push again?
Yes.
Push,
and then center.
And then inside.
Yeah. Is that what you call that? What do you call this? Be in the center like that?
I usually call it in.
In.
Air.
Okay.
Yeah, in center.
I appreciate my green tank and green DPS.
All right. This is where there will be the extra in.
So this will be in, cross, in, cross, push. So in, cross,
On the opposite one. Oh, damn it.
yeah, in, cross,
Ooh. And then in,
and then push.
and then push. Okay.
Oh, and then a cross.
And then a rando cross. Oh, I know now.
I don't-
Okay. Yeah. So it's like the in. He always does an in and then a cross after.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I died because of red wine.
Oh, damn. The Viper didn't heal you, dude.
I,
Oh,
I was
Viper
just
didn't heal
saying
himself.
how great my green DPS is.
Does wonders for your health.
You got a raise on me? Okay, good. Cross, push, so cross, push, in, cross. Cross, push, in, cross.
Probably another cross.
Push. In.
In, and then another in, and then another cross, right?
Yes. And now another cross.
Cross.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Could we maybe? I don't know how to put this. My brain would do a lot better if we just remembered 4 things there, and then that there's always an in after the second and a cross after the fourth.
Sure.
If that helps you guys at all.
That works for me too. I don't.
Okay.
I was just saying out loud because I think last night we were.
Yeah, and well, it's we're trying to come up with our own like mnemonics basically here.
Yeah, you adapt. It's fine. Forget that I can make a boss and just do 10% less magic damage. Whoops.
So
In.
cross, push.
In, cross, push. In. Cross. Cross.
Uh-oh. Wee. Push. And then cross.
Easy.
Oh, great.
Easy first time.
I'm gonna do some digs after this.
Okay. Easier than Trade Turtle. I died.
You're gonna die that raid wipe every time. Yeah, if you don't get a heal. Because like I have to heal myself or the same thing happens. This is what, we don't have a healer.
Your res, I realize, doesn't use a potion or anything.
What?
It's free. It's just a free race.
Is it MP cost though, I think?
No.
Oh.
Cross. Push.
Push.
Push. In.
Cross, push, push in.
Mm-hmm. In. Push.
Another push. Oh, I ran to the wrong one.
And then it's in. And then it's cross
great.
immediately after.
Great.
Sick.
Perfect.
Level 10.
Right. I think I know what I can do. If I go to system config, there's like an option to like make the game run at 0 FPS or, you know, like low FPS if it's tabbed out.
Yes.
And I'm going to click that.
Also,
System and
does your
display
G-shape
at
turn
bottom.
off when it's tapped out?
No, but I think there's a way to do that, right?
Mine does. It's
Yeah.
fantastic for when I have 11 up.